All right, folks, welcome back and welcome to a brand new, not really a campaign, more of a micro series, D&D 5th edition. This is going to be our Monster of the Week game. It is not going to be a weekly game, despite what its name says. But it is going to be a collection of one-shots where I'm allowing the players to try out different class combinations, different magic items with them, and I am getting the opportunity to showcase monsters that I otherwise might not have the opportunity to ever actually use in a campaign or a game. The players do not know what monster I have selected, and they are not going to be able to find out from the title of the stream. I will always title the stream something that does not reveal what the monster of the week is. The videos, these are going to go up onto YouTube as well. They will have, obviously, a title, thumbnail, and everything related to what is going to be being thrown at the players, but the players are going to be in the dark. I've given them all their starting level. They've made their characters, a starting allocation of gold and points with which they can use to buy mundane equipment, magic consumables, a limited amount of magic items for their characters. As well as, I believe it is still in the Discord group we have, they are going to have the opportunity, before whatever big reveal happens for what the creature is, before they encounter it for the first time, or it gets thrown at them, I'm going to give them the opportunity to guess what the creature is. See if they've been able to figure it out from the course of the one-shot. If they do manage to figure it out, they will get an inspiration dice that will allow them to re-roll any single d20 of their choice, or add 1d6 to any single d20 result of their choosing. They will only have one guess throughout the one shot to get it right, however, so if they guess and they get it wrong, so sad, too bad.
Just out of clarification, is that one guess per person or per party?
One guess per person.
Okay.
People can just tell me they think they know what it is, or they can wait until I ask for them to put in their final guesses, and then everyone can just shoot me their guess over Discord in a DM.
So, is this the part where I guess wrong on purpose to disqualify myself, or?
No, because a part of it is also how well I'm giving hints as to what the creature is. And if someone who probably knows of or has heard of the creature can guess it, that is more meaningful than stumping people who may or may not have ever even heard of the creature in the first place.
That is entirely fair.
Especially considering that a lot of the monsters are going to come... They'll either be like super obscure book monsters that don't really see a lot of limelight, or conversions to 5th edition from older editions, or other game systems, or in the case of this week's creature, a completely homebrew stat block for a creature based on its D&D lore from a very specific official source book that it was mentioned in multiple times and never got a stat block in.
All right, one more thing before we begin. Jacob, say something so that I can sound balance stream.
I am the dirt.
Okay, yeah, stream sounds pretty good, well balanced.
Awesome. I completely forgot to put the music on repeat.
That sounds like a little bit of an oops.
Oopsies.
I am also going to avoid looking at stream, much as it's nice to have it pulled up a bit. I do not want to accidentally figure out what's going on from Silent tabbing through his DM stuff. Not that I could really read it very well at that size anyway, but you know.
You won't be able... I have all of the notes and the stat block and everything pulled up on a separate window of tabs, separate from the one that is currently being streamed.
Fair enough.
That works nicely.
Yes, it does. I realized I could do that, finally.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay, guys. I know where he sleeps. I'll find it out for us.
In his bed?
I, in fact, do not keep my D&D materials in my bed. Just occasionally on top of it.
Underneath it, like that one time.
I believe that is a mistake that he has since rectified.
I
what?
mean, there was that weekend a couple of months ago.
There was?
I'm going to ask absolutely no further details on this.
I feel like I should because I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, I'm just pulling their chain.
I was going to say he may have possibly blocked it from memory.
I don't have... Okay,
With the amount of tequila he had, I'm pretty sure it just never copped into his memory.
No, I haven't had tequila since college for that exact reason.
See, it's a half truth.
All
right.
Moving on.
Alright, but yes, so... Yeah, no, you guys are already a functioning adventuring party. Before I go into why you are all on your way to Ampenwich, why don't you all go ahead and introduce yourselves and introduce your characters. And I will give you no indication of who should go first. Figure it out.
Well, I am Azim447, aka Daniel, aka Uflu Slor. Today, it's just a random name that was on there, and I decided not to change it. So I'm going to be slaughtering my own name throughout this entire game.
Perfect.
I already have.
I am playing a Goliath Artificer with the Armorer subclass. And it's basically just a magic punk power armor. And the guy's walking around with a magic punk bolt gun. And he basically kind of sort of looks something very similar to the Storm Eternals from Warhammer Sigmar.
Stormcast?
The Stormcast, yeah, those guys. Is kind of one of the ideas I have in my head for him. But, yeah.
Fair.
That's pretty much him. He's a bit of a rough and grizzled old war veteran who, yeah, that's pretty much as far as I've gotten with him.
It's okay. You don't need a lot of backstory for a Monster of the Week one-shot.
Yeah, pretty much. So I didn't really bother too much with it.
All right, I suppose that makes me next. As you can see on screen, well, you can't see on screen. I'm Taylorobey. I am playing Tarb Aotrom.
Another name I'm
I'm
going
a-
to slaughter.
I'm a Highland Minotaur. Comes from a noble family. Fourth in the House of Aotrom.
He made
Dedicated my life to helping out the less fortunate. And being an all-round helpful kind of guy. Of course,
he made this
doesn't
character
mean-
so he could try to be Corland.
doesn't mean that I don't appreciate a bit of a good bit of drink and women. But when the going gets tough, you know, Tarv has your back as long as you're doing the right thing. And he is a Minotaur paladin with the thematic and appearance influence of Highland cattle who have funny hair that covers their face.
So he's a yak.
Ish. Yes.
Yakety yak. Don't talk back.
Don't tell me what to do.
Yeah, he really is Corland.
Oh, you made a better Corland. Good for you. Alright, well, I am JacobTheMadMayor, and today I am playing Fenhorn the Druid. I'm just an old fairy adventuring out the Feywild. I enjoyed the forest so much I decided to stay. I've been flitting and flotting around, just having a little bit of fun with just helping out where I can. Ran into Tarb and Slor here. Figured they were a bunch of fun. After all, we're three big, strong people. That's about it.
Three.
I could mostly understand what you were saying, except for some parts.
That accent got thick there for a minute or two.
My accent's not
I-
that thick.
I think it is the only accent that Jacob knows how to kind of do. Because
Actually,
it
part of that is voice changer, probably.
basically just sounds like Corland again.
Alright.
It sounded a little different to Corlin, but
Higher
yes.
pitched.
Yeah.
Alright, well, you have all been called to the town of Ampenwinch by the local Reeve by the name of Borlaith and Suki. She called you all here to investigate the disappearance of, and I want to make sure I have the right one here. Yes. The disappearance of Arland Corghill, who is one of the three leaders of the Successful Guild, which is a merchants guild based here in the city. Specifically out of the northern district between Pally and Dundepths.
That's an ambitious name.
Arlen and his wife, Nag here, from the correspondence he received, operate a small spirits shop called the Scintillating Tooth Spirits, located within Passage Toll, right over here. I will ping these locations for you. The Successful Guild is based up here out of the northern end. The Scintillating Tooth Spirits is here in Passage Toll. If you want to, you can also go and find them and mark them for yourselves. I believe on the resource that I linked for you all in the Discord. From what the correspondent said, he was reported missing by his wife. He had left the tending of the shop for the last couple of hours of the day to his wife so he could go and do some book work that needed to be done for the Merchants Guild. Headed upstairs as they live above the shop, and then headed to bed. When his wife had finished tending to the store and closing up, went upstairs, found the bedroom window wide open, and both Arlen and the book that he was doing the bookkeeping in missing. From what she reported, there didn't seem to be any sign of a struggle. But after a couple of days of not hearing from him at all, from not being able to find out anything from the other members of the guild, she did report him missing to the town guard, the barracks of which is over here, also in Passage Toll. They investigated. They could not find anything either. At this point, he has been missing for roughly a week and a half by the time that you all are arriving. Getting a look at the town as you approach on your cart, you see especially approaching the outer side, a collection of wooden buildings, probably starting 4 or 5 buildings deep, but especially this section seems to not be particularly well off. You can see off in the distance, outside of the wall, an area that seems a little bit more opulent, with stone-walled buildings, stone roofs, but the majority of what you can see are tents, shops set up in tents, stalls, tent homes. It's like an entire tent slum area in front of you.
I suppose that'd be why it's called Beg Point.
That is correct. You are now entering into the town. You pass through kind of the right in between Beg Point and Wessold. Moving through into Walbutch, through the city gates. The cart takes you into the center of town where you disembark. You guys have a few options at this point. You can try to find your way over to the Scintillating Tooth Spirits Shop, or you can look for the Reeve's office to try to speak with the Reeve who called you here. Or you can also potentially go try to talk to the guards over at the barracks, see what they were able to find in their searching.
I'm figuring divide and conquer.
I think it'd probably be better if we stick together, yeah? Let's go
I'm
see
all
that
for
Reeve
sticking
first.
together.
Report in and see what they might have found out.
Oh, wait, if that's what you feel, that's what you feel.
Aye, that is how that works, yes.
Seems a bit obvious, but all right. I mean, clarification here. Sorry, there was a lot of information there.
Yes.
So we were sent a note by the Reeve, who is something like the lord of this town.
Yeah.
Correct?
The Reeve is like a governor, mayor of the town. This is the town of Ampenwinch. It's a not necessarily a small town, but it's not like a very large town or a city. It's not like large stone walls. It's more of like a double thick wooden kind of palisade wall around the inner area of the town, splitting the river.
And we were
Yeah, from it's a little bit more information about the town that you guys would know. It has just shy of 5,000 people living permanently in and around the town.
a decent amount of people.
Yeah. It is run by the Reeve, a lady by the name of Borleth. It is home to a mercenary company called the Stylish Boot, a merchant's guild by the name of the Successful Guild, the missing person being one of the 3 heads of the merchant guild, an adventurer's guild that is called the Vanguards of Barons, and there's also, from the information you were able to gather, there are a couple of active thieves guilds within the city. One by the name of Nocturnal Chaos, one by the name of Poisonous Ink, but at least there's also you would also be aware that there is a believed to be or rumored to be some cultist activity in the town, but none of the thieves guilds or these rumored cultists have really ever been active enough to warrant anyone paying attention to them.
Okay, and we were summoned here. I'm sorry, just to clarify again, we were summoned here by the Reeve on behalf of the wife of missing Arland, correct?
She was the one who reported him missing. You were called here by the Reeve on behalf of the Successful Guild.
Okay. And what was the relationship with the scintillating tooth?
That's
That
the shop they run.
Yes, that is the shop that the missing individual and his wife run.
Okay.
I'd recommend first go see the Reeve, make sure we've got everything on the up and up. If there's any paperwork or anything, we need to show the guard to get the information.
Makes
And-
sense. We were hired for a job. Might as well see our employer first.
Why does it always have to be bureaucracy?
Because bureaucracy makes the world go round.
It's not bureaucracy every time.
Yeah,
Often it's
bureaucracy.
propriety.
Yeah, it's still idiocy in my head. So much simpler in the woods.
Right. Where the beasts and whatnot have their alphas and betas and all that kind of fun stuff. And certainly no bureaucracy there in the wild.
Oi, the only bit of bureaucracy you have to worry about is survival of the fittest.
I think the wolves would disagree with you.
Okay, out of character, I just want to make sure. Do we know where Fenhorn is from?
I mean, at this point, you guys would have been traveling together, working together. You guys have known each other for a while now. You've been working together. Maybe not, like, years and years and years, but you've done a good number of jobs together as a team.
Okay, they can ask Jacob. Where is Fenhorn from?
The Feywild. But again, he just kind of started wandering in the world once after he left the Feywild, started wandering in the world, and just really liked the forests a lot. So he stayed.
I think there's some of your kinfolk might be having different ideas about bureaucracy, but whatever works for you.
I mean, bureaucracy is never fun. It's always rules. I mean, for crying out loud, do you remember the last town we were in? Actually, I was still banned from the last town we were in.
My bad. I swear to God, I thought that guard was part of the cults, okay? It's not my fault.
Oh, don't apologize. It was hilarious.
All
Not so
right.
hilarious when we got chased out of there by pikes.
Well, as you guys are discussing this thrilling backstory of murder hoboing the local town guard in the past town that you definitely visited, you all arrive at, and I can pull this up for you all.
All the fun with improving something that never happened.
Yaha.
I still say that the only reason we got out of there alive is because I smoothed things over.
How much butt kissing really was that? I mean, don't get me wrong, the lord of that town was hot. And I'm not gay, but even I'm saying, damn.
Oh,
Okay,
they
so-
hop under the collar.
You guys arrive outside of a decent-sized stone building. It is the only stone building in this section of the passage toll. All of the other buildings being wooden roof, slates, wooden wall. This one is very stone and very official office looking.
Right? So I suppose we go in.
After
As
you.
this would be the most likely, yeah.
I have a bad reputation when trying to talk to guards and whatnot. Oh, I do not have control over my thingamajiggy.
Yeah, I don't have control over my token either.
Oh,
Alright, here we go. Problem solved.
Drag yourselves out. You have control over
Yep.
yours, Sailor?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
weird.
good now.
Huh. I'm gonna move Jacob off of the desk.
I wanted to stand on the desk.
Get off the desk, you wild animal.
Alright, the wild animals stand on the desk.
Get off the... I try to drag him off the desk.
I physically pick Fenhorn up by the back of his shirt.
Why? I like the one by the wings this time.
Is there anyone here at the desk?
Yeah, no, I just didn't bother to make tokens for any of them because that's another thing I forgot while I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with our fourth player.
What did we do with that oil lantern? Terrible. Where's that oil, that empty oil lantern we keep him in whenever he's acting like this?
I'm not that small. I'm 2 feet tall, dude.
It's a specially made oil lantern with bars.
It's a very big oil lantern.
Anyway, I'll turn to the person behind the desk.
But yeah, you guys walk in. It's decent sized room, set up kind of like a reception waiting area. To the right of the door, there is a fairly long desk, a couple of benches against the windows on the wall you came in. The room is lit by two sconces on the wall. But yes, there is an older man sitting behind the desk who looks up as you enter.
Apologies for my companion. We're here at See the Reeve about a missing person case.
Okay, you must be the adventurers that were called in, yes?
Hi, I'm Tarb, and these are my companions, Uflu and Fenhorn.
I am shocked that you remember their names, because I sure didn't.
They're on the screen.
He has that minimized or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, let me go fetch the Reeve.
Of course. Now walk over and deposit Fenhorn on one of the benches.
As
You
you,
know how much I hate that.
as you turn and deposit Fenhorn on the bench, you do notice, actually standing a little bit farther over, over this way. There do seem to be 2 guards, one in each of the far corners of the room.
I know how much you hate it. You know it wouldn't happen if you didn't try and stand on people's furniture.
But how do you expect me to see the people if I'm not standing on something? I can't
How many
just
times
lie
have I-
all day.
How many times have I told you, get on my shoulders?
Alright, the
Yeah.
gentleman from behind the desk makes his way through the door here. A couple minutes later, comes back. The Reeve will see you now. Just come right through this doorway here. He holds the door open for you, points through, right around the corner. Her door is the first one on the right here.
Thank you.
I've
And of
told
course
you,
we will walk through.
I mean, as many times as I told you, Uflu, your shoulders bite.
I'm sorry, your accent got thick there again. What was that?
I think he said spiked.
I said your shoulders bite.
Oh,
Yep, I definitely spiked.
yeah. I thought it was spiked as well. Like I'm like
walking
insulting
into
him
the
somehow.
office.
Look, if
He's
you need to, I'll put a
saying your
pillow
armor
on there.
plates are pinchy.
Alright, walking into the office, you see a
Goosey.
a fairly aged human woman sitting behind the desk. Short auburn hair, very heavily tanned skin. She looks up. You must be the adventurers I called for. Glad you finally arrived. Have you had the chance to look around the town at all yet?
No, ma'am. We thought we'd check in with you, make sure everything we needed to look around and get any information we needed was available. That the guards knew to expect us and such.
Yes, no, I've made them aware that you'll be coming. If you need anything, have any questions for them, you're free to head over to the barracks. It's she kind of points out the door. If you head back out to the main road, take a left. You'll cross. Take your second right, and it'll be no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong building on my map here. Cross the 2 roads. It'll be a few buildings down on your right. Yeah, no, I appreciate you coming, and she basically fills you in on all the information that I filled you in on previously.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't been able to find hide or hair of him though, which is unfortunate. He was a very well-respected member of the community here. So I'm hoping you'll be able to have a bit more luck. If you need a place to stay, and she directs you to 2 different buildings. There are 2 different inns that she recommends for you. I'm bringing you back over to the map so I can point them out to you. The first one is a small inn within the passage toll called the Gauntlet's Stallion, right here.
That's a name.
Gauntlet Stallion?
The Gauntlet's Stallion. Owned by a man by the name of Aridra Ungax. For those of you who are wondering where all of these names coming from, when Silent is fucking terrible at making NPCs, the entire town that this is taking place in was generated using Fantasy Town Generator.
Very fun tool.
Very, very, very nifty tool. It completely creates a town based on your settings, completely populates it with NPCs for you, so you have to do literally no work. Other than looking through everything. Or as much as you feel will not impede your sanity when looking at a town of 5,000 people.
Woof.
The second is out at the edge of the Dun Depths, outside of the city walls. Right here, it is a inn by the name of the Ladle's Armor, and is owned by a lady by the name of Ranny Harrell. Both of them very kind individuals, good folk, run respectable establishments. So it depends on where you think most of your time will be spent. Where you're most comfortable. It's a bit more expensive to stay within the passage toll, but you know, it's a small town. Nothing's too expensive here. She would actually, I believe, be able to give you prices. The Gauntlet's Stallion, within the passage toll. Mechanically, it's a poor quality inn. Individual rooms are 2 silver a night and 1 silver for the bunk lodging. And I had that mixed up. The nicer one is actually the Ladle's Armor. It is a modest inn with 1 gold piece for an individual room per night, and 5 silver for bunk lodging. For those of you not familiar, bunk lodging is basically a gen pop bunk room with everyone shoved into one room.
Brings me back to my army days.
Appreciate the recommendation. We'll get our lodging sorted out and then see if we can untangle whatever's been happening from the gods' accounts.
Well, I appreciate it. I hate to think that anything has happened to him, but it's looking that way at this point. So appreciate at least, very least, finding out what did happen.
We'll do our best.
Right, you all make your way back out into the city proper. No need to move your tokens. I doubt you'll ever be going back there. Actually,
Well, that's
no,
what you think.
you will be going back there probably. Almost certainly. You will be going back there.
How many of us will make it back there is another question entirely.
Oh, all of you should.
Right. I think we should head up to the ladle then. Bit more expensive, but good lodgings and good rest help with any mission. Plus, it's north side of the city where the shop we'll be investigating is.
I've got some gold. I could cover our stay this time.
All right. I'll put me up for the next rotation.
Alright, you all.
I still think you guys took advantage of me at that last town.
Jeez, enough. The last fucking town. I'm gonna burn the last fucking town to the ground.
We are building lore with this team, and I love it.
I'm gonna raise that town to the ground with a fucking dragon.
Uflu,
And we went less worry on Finn's mind.
we
Alright,
spent
you
3
all,
days there,
you all-
and I spent more on damages than you spent on rooms.
You all make your way out to the main road, following the directions that the Reeve gave you when you asked for them. You head down, out the city, and over to the Ladle's Armor. Exiting the city, it looks like there's a large pocket as you walk through of Dun Depths that is another one of these, like, kind of ramshackle, almost tent shanty town style lodging areas, shop areas. But the area out here, especially between Pally and Dun Depths, seems to be a lot better off than the area over in Westhold was. It's a much nicer area. The buildings aren't almost all tents. They're not in any kind of, like, dire state of disrepair. Most of them are stone. Heading inside the tavern, though, you see looks to be a middle-aged man clearing off one of the tables, doing some cleaning around kind of a large open plan, kind of communal eating area, and an older female sitting behind the bar who looks up as you enter.
I suppose we'll go over to the bar first. Wait, so older, yeah. Am I correct in assuming that it looks like the owner is probably the person behind the bar, or?
From what you were told, the owner of this establishment, was,
Rennie Harrell? Harrell?
yes, an individual named Ranny Harriel. Not old per se, but a older middle-aged, woman. This individual looks fairly well built, but definitely a little bit older.
All right. We'll still go up to her then. Say, hello, man. Any chance you could direct me to whoever's proprietor of this establishment?
Well, that'd be, Rani. She's currently, in the back, taking care of some business, but, if there's anything you need, I can help you out here. Name's Slor. I am butchering that pronunciation because it's T-L-O-N and the O has two fucking weird dots over it.
Oh. It's nice to meet you then, Staloon.
What did you say?
Staloon.
Cool, her name is Staloon. I'm just gonna trust Taylor on this.
I don't know why they just didn't put two O's then.
It's the stylistic difference based on different linguistic. Anyway, probably just something they did for the generator.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Staloon. You know, if we get some rooms for probably a couple days, maybe even a week, depending on how long this takes us.
Yeah, no, we got rooms, got some open, rooms up on the second floor. You looking for bunk lodging, or you looking for individual rooms for each year?
Look over to Fenhorn. Do you mind sharing a room with one of us? Prefer to stay yourself.
I don't mind sharing. Saves money. That's what y'all keep telling me anyway.
I elbow him. Bunkmates again.
Aye.
Well, I will warn you, if you're looking to just get 2 rooms, there is only 1 bed in each room.
Oh, that's no problem. I'll figure something out myself.
You can, like,
We've made it work before in the
You
past.
can, like, perch on a bedpost and sleep there.
Hang upside down in the closet or some bullcrap.
Hasn't gotten awkward yet.
Actually, that is funny. I could do a bat wild shape and do that.
Okay.
I need to double check if a bat's an option now.
You can't use flying wild shapes.
You're right. Nope. And it's not even an option anyway within 1 to 3.
Oh no, a bat would be
It,
low enough
it
CR. Anyway,
definitely is, but... Alright, well, for 2 rooms, it'll be 2 gold a night.
Fenhorn just pops a couple gold over.
And she hands you, 2 sets of keys. Make your way, up to the 2nd floor, and I will bring everyone up there.
I have a quick question. How high are the ceilings in this place?
How tall is your character?
7'4" without the horns.
How tall with the horns?
Probably a good 8 feet.
Alright, the 1st floor, you're fine. The 2nd floor, you're pushing it.
You're having to hunch a bit.
Going
I
through
hunch a bit to it.
going through the doorways into the rooms, you're crouching through them.
I've been slouching quite a bit to avoid scratching the ceiling.
I mean, to be fair here, so is Uflu. Only he looks to Tarb again. I envy your rear hinged legs. They make this so much easier.
Well, if you head up to the 2nd floor, do I make any of these with double?
The real reason I have disadvantage on stealth, it's not the armor, it's the hooves.
Actually, I've got something I can do after the explanation. So please keep going.
One of the 1st room, she holds up the 1st key. Right up the stairs, right to the right, 1st door. This room.
Mm-hmm.
The other room, if you head down the hall, make a left, it'll be your 1st door on your left. This room. So you guys have these 2 rooms.
I didn't quite. Okay, so that's that one.
I think that's these 2.
Oh, I was on the wrong layer. Still on the wrong layer.
Roll 20 problems.
Oh,
Okay, so the rooms across, technically rooms across from each other. You just got to go around the corner for the door.
Yeah, one of them you head in here. The other one you have to go around the corner and in there.
All right.
I'll take this smaller room since you 2 are sharing.
Well,
that's swell of you.
well, before we even go up, let me do you both a favor. And I'm gonna do my free cast of reduce, enlarge, to bring both these boys down a size so they can fit. Hooray for fairy magic!
How long does that
Yay.
last?
Let's see here. I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
Go
Spells.
ahead and link it.
A minute, I think.
At least it's gonna be enough for y'all to get to your rooms at the very least.
Yeah, it's a minute.
Jacob? Jacob,
What?
I need you to look in Discord.
Why? Oh!
Before you look at Discord, go ahead and link the spell.
I'm trying. I'm trying to find it. For some reason, it disappeared on me. Oh wait, that's because I'm trying to look for reduce instead of enlarge. Here it is. So yes, it is
All right, 1 minute.
up
Yep.
to a minute.
Quick, run for the room.
A minute's long enough for y'all to get to the room.
Yep. She points you across the dining area, past a few tables. There's a double set of stairs. One kind of going up one way, the other going up the other. You guys make your way up. You can see they kind of pop out at opposite ends of this kind of entry area to where the rooms are. You make your way to the rooms, get to your rooms, etc. Anything you guys want to leave in your rooms, you can. You do have keys. You can lock the rooms.
Mm-hmm. This is probably most of our camping gear. Not gonna need it while we're here.
So like 90% of your character's inventory.
No, mostly just the tent, the bedroll.
I'm legitimately flabbergasted, Taylor, by how many mundane items you ended up grabbing for your character.
You should see how many I put on there when I, actually am using the character long term.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, you guys make your way up to your rooms. At this point, it is mid-afternoon, roughly. Now, one question I do have for you guys, because this is my first time using Fantasy Town Generator. Do you guys have the option to see the district names on the map, to sort by satellite, building type, useful shops,
Yeah.
etc.? Okay.
There we go, the ladle's armor. It's the L-shaped building, okay.
Are you guys able to favorite buildings for your own, or?
No.
Okay.
Cannot use... You can pin.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm mostly just remembering
Okay.
where these are anyway.
Okay, I get you now. Sorry,
It's not a big enough town.
Oh,
Well,
okay,
it's-
cool.
It's definitely a big enough town, but you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. Anywho, for the brief period that I have reduced, it is much more comfortable going up the stairs, particularly. Drop off my camping gear, which I'll just not even bother tracking what I'm dropping off, is mostly just the tent and bedroll and some clothes.
I kind of consider myself wearing the common clothes, but...
I have more than one set of clothing.
Oh, okay, right.
Because I'm a noble, I have to have fine attire for when I have to go to court and things like that.
Gotcha. Alright. And I just kind of put a point and a 0 in front of everything that I'm just leaving at the room right now. Alright. And with that, I quickly run back downstairs.
Okay. By the time you're heading back downstairs, it's worn off.
Oh, my head. Oh, that went off a lot faster than usual.
It
It feels like it was done for comedic effect.
More of as you were running through the door, and it goes bonk. Ah!
I thought it was usually more gradual than that. Oh.
Oh, you can't tell. You can't tell if it was gradual or like maybe Fenhorn just dropped concentration on purpose because she thought it was funny.
Oh, funny every time.
Uh huh. Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, yeah, you all make your way out of the tavern. Where is it that you are planning to go at this point?
All right. So we have the barracks we need to hit up at some point. We have the scintillating tooth, which is where the wife should technically be at, and his normal place of work, which is the successful guild.
Oh,
Am I missing anything?
Update time. Update time so people move around according to their schedules. I believe that was directed to Jacob
party.
and Taylor, not to me. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we could visit the shop on the way down. Seems a bit straightforward. Come
Wasn't
over the area, see if we can figure out what sort of questions we want to ask the guard.
Oh, I found it. Yeah, so the successful guild headquarters is up here with us right now. It's not that long of a hike to get to it from where we are right now. It's like 2 blocks over, north of us. Actually, I look out one of the windows. Isn't that it right there? And actually, hang on a second here. We're here.
Yeah, you can, in fact, you would be able to see the building, yes, from where you are.
Isn't that the building right there?
So it is.
Looks to fit the description, yeah?
Gosh, that's a gaudy sign. Although, you know what? The other town's entrance sign was way better.
Okay. It's now on fire.
I will say I think the successful guild is a bit ambitious of a name.
Hence the gaudy sign.
From what you know, it is the only merchants guild in the town. It's
I
also
didn't say it was incorrect, I said it was ambitious.
it's also not a very well-off town for the most part. Like the average living condition that you've seen now walking through it is not great. You guys are kind of in the upper class part of town right now. Like even some of the buildings you passed, coming up here, like over here, coming into the town, like across the street, there's like a tent community. Like there are a number of buildings that are like thatched roofs, not even like proper wooden roofing.
Right, well, perhaps they have some insight. We can go there first and then see where we are at that point. It's getting a bit late, but it might still have time to visit the shop before we turn in for the night.
Ooh, found the scintillating tooth. Sorry, I'm checking out the other map too.
Uh-huh. Yeah, no, that is completely fair. It is a resource that is there for you guys to use to navigate the town.
I mean, it's a bit of a question mark, though. Do we want to hit up the guild or the bar first? I mean, I'm all for hitting up the bar. Sounds like a perfect end to the day myself.
I'm always up for a pint.
Oh, and you know I am as well, but the guild is closer.
That is true. Plus, I'm sure we can pick up a pint or two here, can't we? Hey, what was the heck was there? Hang on, I get to it. Hey,
Saloon.
As I just call out from across the room.
What can I do for you?
What kind of drinks you guys sell here?
That's a great question. Let me pull up the services tab.
Me, I love world building. Is Silent. I don't.
Silent, I do, but I'd like everything to be done for me because it's easier.
That's
Hence
fair.
why I'm GMing a game now.
Because I don't want to populate a 5,000 person town.
I feel like you can cheat and hand wave, like, 4,960 of those people and just say, Joe Schmo.
I could, or all of them could have their own personalities, schedules, jobs, and roles in the society, and I could be responsible for none of it.
Woof. That is a hell of a lot of work. All right, I am making a note to keep track of this and maybe try to grab it for myself at some point.
Mostly for fantasy stuff, but you know.
Yeah, I know,
it
but
is-
maybe
it
I can
is
make
a-
something work.
It is a free tool, and they each have their own. Like everyone has their own job. It gives you a appearance description of them, their personality, their personal goals, their relationships, romantically, family, friends, rivals, enemies. They all have their own schedule by day of the week and by time. That is, you shift the day and time, they'll be relocated to different places. It literally builds like a fully functioning locale for
Settlement.
you
Yeah.
to run something in. And especially for a one shot like this, it's very useful to just take 99% of the work off your plate.
Mm-hmm.
All those people who are on strike right now in Hollywood. What's that company's called? They must hate this thing because they think it's AI or some shit like that.
No, it's just a generative algorithm.
Yeah.
Not even close to AI.
We got some ale, we got some local wines. We have some nicer wines that we've imported. We got some they're not the nicest meals, not something super fancy, but we got food to fill your belly. You can, again, functionally purchase mugs or gallons of ale, common wine, fine wine, and food.
But no harder alcohol.
Most smaller cities would have just the only hard alcohol they'd have would be moonshine.
Bummer. Oh well. Okay. That's it. We can get a pint or two here, Fenhorn.
Alright, let's head to the guild then.
Aye, we might
Thanks,
stop
man.
by that. Might stop by that liquor shop anyway if there's enough time left in the day after we ask our questions at the guild. But know how much the owner's going to be up for commerce at the moment.
Alright, you all make your way over to the guild building. Heading inside, there's a fairly decent size reception area. The building itself is fairly noisy at the moment. There's a lot of noise and a lot of voices coming from deeper in. But there are 3 individuals that you can see at the reception area. An older looking gentleman, much older gentleman. He looks like he should probably be retired, but isn't. And a fairly young-looking female with what's everyone's passive perception?
17.
Woof.
11.
10.
Wonderful. Fenhorn, you notice that this, younger-looking woman, very slightly, ever so slightly, pointed tips of the ears. Seems to be a half-elf.
Interesting. Okay, so she's a... I might be misunderstanding something, I apologize. So she's a half-elf?
Yeah, from what you can see at the reception, there's, a very, very old, an elderly, human male, a late middle-aged human male, and a young half-elf, that are currently, like, heads down, working on paperwork. They all kind of glance up as you come in, and then go back to their work, waiting to see what it is you're planning to do, who you're gonna go talk to, whatever. They all have work that they're busy doing.
Of course. Oh, busy bees. Let's talk to the nice-looking half-elf here. Darby. They might do need to ask one of them questions after all.
Aye, or at least ask them who we can ask.
Aye, true enough.
I nudge Fenhorn again and start to whisper to him. Flirt or no flirt? And I'm pointing to Tarb.
Oh, here's a possibility. You might convince him.
Tarb's just gonna walk up to this person.
I'm whispering so that Tarv can't hear, but I'm not actually whispering that quietly. He can easily hear.
So can she.
He doesn't.
So can she.
Pardon me, madam. I was wondering if
Yes,
you might
but-
know who we could ask about the guild's relations with a specific individual. Artel, I believe is his name.
Let me pull it up for you. Damn. Arlen.
Arlen. That was his name. We were wondering if you might have any information on what he did and who might have a problem with that.
Master Arlen, yeah, no, he's been missing for a while, I've heard, but, I mean, you'd want to talk to, one of the other, pulling up the information for the faction. You'd probably want to talk to one of the other, leaders of the guild. Please hold.
The downside of using generated stuff, buffer time.
Yeah.
Let me check who is currently here. Oh, that's convenient. Yeah, no, you'd want to talk to, either the guild leader or, one of the leaders. The guild leader is Phylan. He's currently leading the one of the weekly meetings right now. Otherwise you'd want to talk to Royce or Rhiannon. They're both in the meeting as well. I think they just started up a handful of minutes ago. It'll probably be a few hours before they're available.
I see. Do you think perhaps you could leave them a message? We were looking to talk with them.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem. We planned to come back today or tomorrow, or...
Well, if they're taking a couple hours for a meeting, I imagine it'll be pretty late by the time they're done. You know when they might be available tomorrow?
Not without time skipping.
What time of the day is it right now, if I may ask? I don't see that anywhere on my end, so...
Mid-afternoon. I currently have it set to 3 p.m. Their meeting goes from 3 until 6.
Woof. That is late. That's a 3-hour meeting. Holy cow, that's a long meeting.
Meeting in air quotes, because they can't just be meeting the whole time.
Well, it is. There sounds like there's enough noise currently for there to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Oh, good lord.
25, 6, 7.
We didn't have
31,
food.
31 people here.
Holy cow. In one meeting?
Yes, it is one of the it is the weekly meeting for the guild.
Ah, all hands on meeting. That makes most sense.
Aye.
Fenhorn, we haven't eaten in hours. How'd you manage to get that impressive of one?
What?
The burp he did.
Oh.
I was very confused there for a second.
I had leftover good berries.
I didn't think those would fill you up that much.
Face palms. In any case, madam, do you know, we come back, are they typically available in the mornings?
I mean, if you leave a message, I mean, I'm sure they'd show up. I'm sorry, I didn't get quite catch it. What what are you looking for? I know you were asking about Master Arlen. I didn't quite catch what your purpose here was.
Hi, Arlen's gone missing recently. I had to try and figure out what happened to him. We figured we'd stop by and see if there's any information you might know, or your group might know, that could help us in figuring out if there's any sort of enemies he might have made, or people that might have had a problem with him.
I am opening up more sheets. I am very glad I have things favorited, even though it doesn't speed it up that much.
I know that feeling now.
You can finally relate to this.
I can relate to you guys and your pain.
Except now I have 5,000 sheets.
Oh my god.
Plus a sheet for every individual building.
Oh my god. Oh, that's painful.
Yeah, I want to die. I mean, I can't think of any enemies per se. I mean, I know he Was a regular at the regular at the chapel across the way. I can't think of any specific enemies he would have had. I am looking through some information here.
I'm sorry, I just noticed this name. Lustrous Tools Smithing. Wait, what?
I mean, for the most part, the guild, especially the leadership, tries to keep a good relation with everyone in the town. Especially useful keeping the, some of the other, guilds off our back. I mean, you know, every town has, you know, their, for lack of a better, term, their underbelly, but, you know, keeping them, friendly. You know, they leave you alone, you leave them alone. You don't really have any reason to interact with them, and as long as they're happy, they, you know, don't bother our business. I mean, I can't speak for every member of the guild here being on friendliest terms with them, but, you know, I know at the very least leadership, tried to play friendly with everyone.
All right. It's a bit too general for us to really get much out of it, but I appreciate the information.
I walk over and I tap Tarv on the shoulder.
Gonna look at him.
I can't wait. Go ahead.
I just remembered, didn't the note mention something about a book also being missing? I don't know if she would know anything about that, but it might be worth an ask.
What kind of book?
Good question. I don't remember. All I think from the note was just that he and a book of some kind were missing.
He was doing bookkeeping for the guild prior to going to bed.
Oh.
Bit of business ledger for the guild, I think it was.
I can't say I've heard anything about it. That would probably be something you'd want to ask either Byron or one of the other leaders of the guild about.
Aye.
I don't really have a hand in the ledger keeping.
All right. We'll come by again tomorrow morning then. See if they're available.
Well, I'll be sure to pass on the message when the meeting concludes. At least one of them should be here tomorrow morning. If you're going to be stopping by then.
All right. Pardon my rudeness. I'm Tarb, and these are my companions. What was your name, madam?
How the fuck do I pronounce this?
That's an odd one. Do you know where that originates?
Go fuck yourself. That's where.
Never
Part
heard
of that
it.
town that just burnt down.
Yeah, it's the town. I heard there were some asshole adventurers there who got it burned down by a fucking dragon a couple days ago. Yeah.
The lore of this poor town.
I just know. I apologize. I'm Ninelriel.
Oh, it was nice meeting you in Elriel. And I think it's about time we take our leave and let you get back to your work then. Thank you for your help.
It is a name with 4 syllables. Why the fuck is there a name with 4 syllables?
Welcome to elves. You're just
I-
lucky it didn't have
I don't even
4
wanna-
apostrophes.
I don't even want to try to pronounce this last name. You can figure that one out for yourselves.
Tornaeoplith?
Sure.
Yeah, no, that seems like the only way to pronounce it. I wish there was a better way. I don't like the pluth at the end there.
Yeah, Nenelriel Tornaeoplith.
If it was just like Neneriel Tornaeth, or Tornea, that would be pretty good. But the plith just makes it sound dweeby.
Like I said, you're just lucky there weren't like 5 apostrophes in that name.
Why couldn't her name have been like one of the merchants in the meeting? Burwise Squiggle Peak.
Is that a halfling?
Gnome.
Close enough.
Yeah, they're the 2 races I would expect to have that name. Anyway, so we go over, and since our, as I suspected might happen, since our visit to the guild was very short, let's go over to the shop.
Alright, you
All
all
right.
make your way over to
Oh.
the...
Hang on a second. Silent. As we're going in that general direction,
Yes.
out of curiosity, while passing by a particular shop, where the heck was it?
What was the name of it?
Oh, I'm looking.
White
There it
Toad-
is.
White Toad Goods?
Trap Whiskey Co. Do I smell good whiskey coming from there?
It'd be some freaking strong whiskey, assuming that they're selling and not producing.
Let me look up.
If they're
Trap-
producing, you probably smell it.
Oh, it's a distillery.
Hmm.
Is.
Uh,
Yeah, I'll pause for a second. Hey.
you can definitely smell some good whiskey. There doesn't seem to be any kind of shop front though.
That will never stop a half giant.
Okay.
Is that a whiskey brewery?
You guys are here. The location he is smelling it from is here.
Tarb takes a big sniff. Oh, it smells sure enough like whiskey. That
think
may
there's a
be the
place
most Scottish thing I've ever said.
Oh, we're going to have fun in this place, boys.
Oh, let's go find out where this place, where's they're selling the whiskey at.
Hey,
Yes.
train on the job first. You can grab some whiskey in a bit.
Oh, but whiskey.
Oh, why does it always have to be work first, drink later? Drink first, work gets fun.
Your work gets worse.
Oh, Uflu. I can't pronounce this name. I should change it. But anyways, Slor.
Uflu.
We'll follow Tarb to the next destination, but he's gonna be moping the entire time, like
Okay.
shoulders slumped forward and everything.
But
Well,
You
there's-
know what?
There's a
walking
mopey
to
man following a minotaur through town.
A mopey giant.
Fenhorn's not happy about it either. He's kind of like just arms crossed, flitting through behind him, just like, God damn it! I want drink first. Work gets fun. Doesn't matter if it's bad.
You're both being ridiculous. Where do you think they sell the whiskey?
Oh.
Yeah, Uflo pops up with that one. Starts picking up his pace a little bit.
It's yep. Yep.
I am loving this team right now.
This is the fun when you do one shots. We get to make everything up on the spot.
I'm
Torment goes
busy
silent.
hating my life.
I like how we somehow managed to make 3 tanks that all love to drink.
All right,
There was
well,
no,
y'all
there was no
make-
collaboration, by the way. We did our characters completely independently.
A
which
little bit of
is,
improv too.
is perfect for these one shots. To be fair, because
Oh,
you guys get a completely crapshoot party composition, which just makes it all the more amusing.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
We are here to have fun. That's it.
All right, well, you all make your way back into town.
Is there like a toll or anything like that we need when we go in and out, or?
Nope.
Okay.
If anything, I'm a noble, and that usually allows for easier passage between areas.
I got nervous with, this right here.
That was what we like to call a randomly generated name.
Saying it made me nervous. All right. Anyways,
Yeah, no, you'll make your way back into town, over to the Scintillating Tooth Spirits shop. It is a small building, kind of off on the outskirts of the passage toll. Seems to have a decent-sized first floor, very small second floor. Making your way inside, there's racks of wine, shelves of ales and liquors and all the things you would expect a spirits shop to be selling. There is currently, you see a relatively stocky, short, dwarf woman currently stocking some of the shelves. And an elderly woman behind the counter seems to have just finished ringing out a customer who they pass you on their way out the door.
okay.
So I have a question. What are you two doing as we walk into the liquor store?
Immediately browsing the various selections of liquor.
I am going to walk up to the bar. However, I am going to hold off and be very obviously anxiously awaiting Torv to start, as he can probably quickly and easily tell that I'm eager to ask what kind of whiskey this town makes.
I also want to say, I find it hilarious that the giant minotaur is the face of our group.
Paladin charisma.
I mean, I only have like 11 charisma, no bonuses. It's better for me not to talk to people.
I have less than that. I have 10 charisma.
Uh-huh.
Tarb's internal monologue. I work with a group of children stuck in the bodies of adults.
But you can drink with these children.
And they won't judge you.
Exactly.
Tarv goes up to the lady behind the counter. Pardon me, but we've been sent to look into the disappearance of Arlen.
Sorry, I stepped away for a moment where you were talking about working with drunken children.
Of all the sentences that have been uttered, that is one.
It's one of them, yes.
Uh,
As you walk up to the counter, the woman perks up. Oh yes, that was my husband. He went missing a couple days ago. I apologize. He went missing about a week and a half ago. No one has seen him. Not particularly sure where he is. But last I saw him, he had gone upstairs, was doing some bookwork for the guild, gone to bed, and was gone.
And I'm assuming from the report that he's missing that this is unusual behavior. You know, if he's had any other problems with impulsiveness or people that might be interested in his work in the more nefarious sense.
I mean, plenty of people interested in the guild's work, but no one that I can really think of offhand. You're free to go up and take a look if you want, though. There's only a couple rooms upstairs.
Of course, we'll take a look around and see what we might be able to figure out. I look at my companions.
Hey, I'm
Not-
coming.
I'm not-
coming.
I'm not entirely sure how to vocalize an empathetic, an 80-year-old woman who is empathetic, moody, and speaks in a monotone.
wow, that's okay. Those are a
Those
lot
are-
of options on one person.
Yeah,
Those are traits.
they are traits that can exist on a person. Yes.
Yeah, you. No. I can't do the monotone at the same time as an old person voice. How does that
Yeah.
even work?
I don't know.
Beep boop. I am old.
Oh,
Oh, no, actually, I'll turn to the other two, then turn back to her. I'm pretty sure that they're gonna want to buy something from you after we're done too.
Oh, well, I appreciate the business. It's been a little bit harder since Arlen went missing. He was kind of the lifeblood of this place, but doing what I can to get by. You know, who knows how much longer I'll be running the shop for. Starting to get up in years a bit.
Well,
Fenhorn.
Hey.
I will say this. Uflu and Tarb, she looks old. Fenhorn, she looks like she is 80. Because she is
Oh, to be
80.
young again.
well, hopefully we can get this all sorted out for you and get you back in high spirits.
Well, I'd appreciate that. Shop's gonna be open for a little while longer. I didn't check what time it closes, and I'm not skipping time to find out.
all right. Before I head upstairs, I have to ask. We smelled somebody brewing up some whiskey.
They're open for another hour. I figured out how to find out.
Yay!
Blue.
We smelled somebody brewing up some whiskey on our way over here. You sell whatever they're brewing?
Yeah, no, we sell most of the local alcohols here, as well as some imports from around the region. I don't
we
know.
came-
I don't know specifically what place it is you're looking for the whiskey of.
We
What-
came south from the successful guild hall, and on our way down here, we smelled some we smelled some whiskey.
What did the scent of the whiskey smell like that was brewing?
Whiskey.
No. Like, what were there any hints of like honey or anything that could be identified?
There was. You did smell alcohol.
I'm actually being a little serious on this one. Is there a way my passive perception could have picked up like a hint of honey, hint of cinnamon, anything like that?
Honestly, we walked by the building. There's probably more city smell than.
It literally doesn't matter because she says, "Oh, well, if you came from up that way, probably the trap company."
Ooh, can I try a mug of that?
We don't serve in mugs here, but we do carry their alcohol. We do carry bottles of their whiskey.
Oh, sweet. Give me a bottle.
This is a spirit shop, not a bar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got you. I'm getting them two mixed up a little bit here. My apologies.
It's like going to a liquor store.
Gotcha. Okay.
Liquor, I hardly knew her.
Okay.
Taylor,
So-
Taylor, no.
So
It's
the
even worse
three,
with this
three of
character.
you, the
Hey,
three of
Fenhorn,
you,
I get that 5 gold. I
the
told
three
ya.
of you walk upstairs to investigate.
I like how everyone missed my earlier pun.
Which one was that?
I probably chose to block it out of my brain.
The delivery was so smooth too. I said I hoped we could help her out so she'd be back in high spirits.
Oh, God.
Wonderful.
Nope, missed that one entirely.
So, you all head upstairs.
It's delivered so smoothly, no one noticed.
Yep, that was nice and smooth. Probably not like the whiskey here.
She leads you upstairs. This is his office here. He would have been doing the work in here, but usually, especially later on in the day, she leads you over to the bedroom. There's a nice queen size, roughly bed. Over in one corner, a couple of dressers, a long table, and a desk with a few crates and bags near it. He would have been working at the desk there, right next to the window.
I'm gonna walk over to the window.
Before he gets out of my range, I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder and say something in giant and cast guidance on him.
I forgot to pick my extra languages. So I probably, yeah, no.
Yeah, so it's
Alright.
something like Rugok. And he's got guidance.
Okay.
Not that it's gonna matter too much, hopefully, but
You're free to take a look around. By all means. If you need anything, I'll be downstairs at back in the shop. And she makes her way back downstairs. You guys have free reign to take a look around. Tarb, you said you were heading over to the window.
yeah.
Just by perception alone, just kind of looking about the room, do I notice anything off?
Let me take a look at your character sheet.
I have a 7 in perception, that's why I'm asking.
A 7. Well, that's not good.
+7.
A +7, that's what I meant.
That's fine. I still need to take a look at your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
gosh, dang it, Fenhorn, I just tapped Trove on the shoulder. Torv, sorry, Torv.
Tarv.
Tarv, darn it. Torv, Tarv.
Look, Tarb
I
is
speak with an
Tarby.
accent, okay?
No, it's not
Tarb.
Tarb. It's Tarv.
Tarv is Tarvy, and Uflu is Ufi.
Oh, I hope Fenhorn starts
Make-
calling Uflu Oofy.
Make me a perception. Make me a perception check.
I run over and tap Fenhorn on the shoulder.
Don't need it.
Probably.
It's also concentration, so. Okay. Nothing that you can see looks out of place. It has been a week and a half. But it does look like over near the desk. It's like the desk is right up against the window. There's a couple of boxes next to it. A couple of bags and satchels on top of the boxes. Those look like they are the most undisturbed part of the room, at least recently. There's a very fine layer of dust over the desk and the boxes and the satchels.
Mm-hmm.
One of the satchels does look like it's slightly ajar.
I'm gonna flit over to that bag. Kind of open it up and see what's inside.
I need to look up how this works.
It's always a fun thing to hear.
I'm keeping the guidance on Tarv.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, not needed.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I'm going to be looking out the window to see if there's any feasible way that he could have gotten down uninjured from the window.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Okay. You look into this slightly ajar satchel. Fenhorn? Jacob?
Repeat that again?
You look into this slightly ajar satchel?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
You you see black. Like
I'm gonna...
absolute black.
Huh. Real quickly, just gonna make sure I have it prepared here. Yes, I do. I'm gonna spend a first level slot, and I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay. You get a couple of pings from around the room.
Okay.
Um,
First is the bag magic.
the bag is magic.
Possibly a bag of holding. What other items are pinging to me?
There's something pinging from inside, one of the drawers over near the dresser.
Okay. Fair. Can you check that drawer over there, the dresser?
This one? As I point to
Yeah.
the wrong to the wrong one first.
No. The next one over.
This one?
Yeah, that's the one. Be careful. I'm kind of looking at something magical in there. Not sure if it's a trap. So open slowly, please.
I'm trying to check and see here what I got. Nah, not really anything good. So, alright, I open the drawer nice and cautiously.
Okay. You open the drawer.
Is there
taking a look inside the drawer.
right.
Supposed to be implied, but okay.
Yep, you look inside the drawer. Seems to be assortment of jewelry, bracelets, rings, earrings. Looks like a
okay.
woman's jewelry drawer.
Out of curiosity here,
Why is that in his office?
either
This
sleight of hand.
you're in the bedroom.
Ah,
I'm looking at like either sleight of hand or arcana, but my question is there anything in here that looks like it would have like runes or any hint that it could be possibly magical?
Go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Perfect. I can do that. Woohoo! I can do that!
Nothing that you see.
Darn. And I rolled really, really well.
Yep.
so just out of character clarification, the window in this room, is it the one that he like disappeared through, or is that in his office?
It is the one that was found open.
Ah. Okay, I still want to look and see if there's like an obvious method of entry or exit from there that would be, you know.
Okay, make me both Uflu and Tarb make me perception checks.
Beep, 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 beep.
And here's where I use that guidance, because, of course,
Not much better, but you know.
Okay, yeah, I mean, the window has some wear on it. It's not a new building, but it's not, like, in disrepair. There are some scratches around the window, but kind of like taking a look at the window, opening and closing, it looks like they would just be from, you know, the opening and closing and, like, latching and unlatching of the window normally. There's nothing obvious, Torv, that indicates, like, some kind of foul entry afoot, or like, it doesn't look like this dude who you can, after having met his wife, talking to people, probably in his 80s, it doesn't look like he jumped out of the second floor window all of a sudden. And
right, and there's no, like...
night. And yeah, there's no, like, there's a lock on the window. You don't see any indication of, like, someone having, like, tried to break in.
Hmm.
Are
there any, like...
Uflu, 10?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, Taylor.
I was going to say, are there any, if I look out the window, are there any obvious, like, lower story roofs or overhangs or anything that would make for some sort of possible entry or getaway easier, or is it just like a drop to the street?
The window, it's the second floor of this building, and where this window is, it's kind of at the edge of the building. All of the buildings here are, for the most part, like one floor with a second floor. Some of the first floors are wider, like out near the road, but with where this is, there's nothing that you can immediately pinpoint as, like, an easy, like, escape method, as I believe is what you said.
Mm-hmm. Ingress, egress, whatever.
Yeah, there's no, like, easy path of exit from this window, like, short of, like, going to the ground or to the roof. And there's roughly 10 feet between this building and the next one.
All right. So, if he did go out of this window, then either someone lowered him down and then got rid of the evidence afterwards, or however he absconded was magical in nature, or on a flying creature of some sort, perhaps.
Do you think the opening there is big enough for a flying creature that is large enough to carry a man off?
I will say,
Looking at his wife, he's not a small man.
This is a single window, so it's about 3 to 4 feet. Think like normal house window size, like single window.
Yeah.
Not if it was the sort of thing that flew without magic, no.
Yeah. Anything with wings would not be able to make it into here like this.
Or at least anything that relied on its wings alone.
Fair point there.
I'd have to agree with
Besides,
that.
there's no sign of any sort of forced entry on the window or anything, so
I'm calling vampires.
if he did jump out this window,
your guess?
No, that is not. That is Slor. That is Slor being Slor.
Good save.
That is Slor saying, vampires. Look, the window's open. He allowed them in. They took him and flew him off.
Why would he disappear for so long?
They
Something don't
ate
feel
him.
right. Well,
if it was vampires, they'd probably have just drained his blood and gone.
Unless they didn't want to
Yeah.
leave the evidence. Isn't there
Whatever
something about
happened with
cultists
this?
in this area?
Whatever happened with this? Without the
There are rumors
window
of
being
cultists,
forced.
but no specific information.
well,
without the windows being forced, I'd think he
Wolfie.
opened them himself, which means either he was already planning on leaving, or something convinced him to. Either some sort of leverage over him that convinced him to come out and get carried off, or some sort of magical control.
Ooh, we thinking a succubus that's into older men?
Or somebody with a charm person spell.
Ah, you guys
Or
are no fun.
something.
I want to hunt a monster.
You boys are monstrous enough. Speaking of Wolfie, what you find in that drawer there?
Oh, sorry about that. I don't see anything that's obviously magic. Unfortunately, nothing has like a the normal runes or markings or anything like that that you would normally find on magical. But it's all jewelry. Normally, you'd see some sort of marking or something like that on it. But I don't know. You'd have to come over here and take a better look.
I'll be lying in a sec. I've got this bag with nothing but black inside of it. Possibly a bag of holding.
I open up my bag of holding. Does it look anything like this?
What does the inside of our bag of holding look like?
Black.
Yeah, it's got a bag of holding, alright. Alright, let me flip over and take a look inside that drawer. Maybe I can find whatever's in there. That's pinging me off.
Can you?
That makes me think that
Can you link?
Detect magic?
Detect magic for me.
I feel... Yeah, we need to double check how long that sucker lasts.
I need to check the wording on the spell.
Okay, so it holds up for 10 minutes, cool.
Okay. Okay.
seeing his bag left here and his jewelry too makes me think if whatever's involved in this probably doesn't involve the Thieves Guild.
Well, no, but that bag was partially ajar. So maybe something was inside it that they were looking for. I was gonna dig through it here in a moment, but I'm a little curious about these jewels.
Don't you have to know what's in the bag of holding in order to pull something out?
Usually, unless you just turn it inside out.
That just gives Fenhorn a grin.
As Ufi now, oh, dang it, now I did it.
It's Bleds!
Uflu face palms, just like Tarb did that back there.
So
That's going to be a mess.
I'm looking inside the drawer of jewelry. Do I see the aura around the specific item that's pinging my detect magic?
Sorry, give me 1 second here. Correct me if I'm wrong, Taylor, but if someone doesn't know what is inside a bag of holding and reaches inside, a random item would come out?
If they're just grabbing stuff, I believe that's usually how it works, yes.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, what were you doing, Fenhorn?
Well, first I'm checking inside that drawer of jewelry to see if, because my detect magic's got to be on for a while. Do I see the aura of the specific piece of jewelry that's pinging my detect magic?
Looking inside the drawer, you do see a faint aura, but it seems to be coming... It doesn't seem to be coming from any of the jewelry that, you can see. Though with your passive perception, you would notice that, one of the areas it's holding, has a few different, like, divoted compartments holding, like, earrings and rings and such. There's a very faint seam around the edge.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky boy. Let's lift this up and see what's underneath, lads, shall we? I'm going to attempt to see if there is a hidden compartment.
Yeah, no, there does seem to be a hidden compartment. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Oh no. Why? I'm gonna use guidance. No, I can't drop concentration. Okay. Hopefully a 12 is good?
12?
I don't entirely know what's going on, so.
It takes you a couple of minutes, but, you finally manage to find a seam that you can, get a little bit of leverage on and pop up, the compartment to reveal, like, a hidden, small drawer beneath that has a glass-covered, case with a ring inside of it.
Oh, and I bet you that ring is what's pinging my detect magic.
It is, in fact, what is pinging your detect magic. Both the ring and the glass container. Now that you can see them directly, both of them are pinging slightly.
Alright, Finn's gonna...
What school of magic are they?
Am I able to discern that from detect magic?
Yes.
Or would that
Yes.
require...
But I need to look it up.
Okie doke. Oh yeah, there it is, yeah. And you learn it's School of Magic. Okay.
The glass case is abjuration. And the ring is also abjuration.
Interesting.
Right.
He's going to carefully pull the glass container out and flit it over to the desk to set it down. And then he's gonna... Before I refocus back on the bag of holding, any place else that's pinging my detect magic?
Nope.
Okay, it's just these two items. So now he's gonna come over to the bag of holding and pop it inside out.
Oof.
Okay, yeah, no, doesn't seem to be a whole lot inside of it. You turn it inside out, there's a bedroll, looks like a packed up tent, a couple of books, And a small, looks like a coin purse. Rattles like a coin purse. It's probably a coin purse.
Well, I'm slightly disappointed now.
Don't be disappointed. This actually gives us a bit more information.
I do find it interesting. He's got camping equipment for somebody who, at least as far as I was understanding, would be spending most of his time in the city.
And the fact that he didn't bring it with him. If he was leaving of his own accord, he probably, at the very least, would have wanted his gear and money.
So,
Been missing long enough that it's not just a stroll about town either.
and just to reconfirm information, he came back home to the shop, but then disappeared, correct?
Yeah, a couple hours before closing, he went upstairs to his office, began working in the ledger book. Made his way over to the bedroom. For the evening. Finished up working, went downstairs. His wife was still wrapping up stuff down at the shop. Said he was going to bed. Went back upstairs. His wife went up a couple hours later, and he was gone. Window was open. Ledger book was gone.
I think
The
we
book
might.
that came out looked like a ledger book.
Do you want to take a look at them?
Yup.
Sure.
Alright, taking a look at the two books. You're taking a look at them, Torv?
Sure.
Make
We're
me...
both looking through.
I'll tap him on the shoulder and give him guidance while they start looking at some of this stuff. And I'm going like back and forth as they're using it.
Sure.
So I got like my hand on both their shoulders, like, you know what, guys? Yeah, I'm just gonna help you out with some guidance. How's that sound?
Both of you make me, an intelligence check. Straight intelligence.
Oof.
Perfect.
Oh God!
I got a 4.
These
It's a good thing I didn't bump intelligence, or it would be 3.
Alright, yeah, no, Jacob, go ahead and roll your 1d4 for guidance.
I'd imagine we still get like, these are not fiction books, or numbers.
Hey, 6. That's not horrible.
These are... multiple sheets of paper that seem to be bound between, two, heavy-duty, pieces of leather, with some kind of binding on the side, and there
I'd like to point out that making us roll intelligence to figure out what books are when I'm literate and a noble is inane. Do they appear to be like, are these novels?
Let me
or...
insult you for your roll. Shush.
Come on, the GM gets to have a little bit of fun.
There seem to be things written in ink inside of them. Yeah, one of them looks like it has like lines of numbers that you don't have any fucking idea what they mean. The other one, you skim through it a bit. It seems to be some kind of it's a thicker book. Seems to be some kind of epic.
Okay, so one of them
Alright.
is a storybook.
Yeah, that was really all I was trying to determine there.
Essentially, one of them looks like it has a lot of lines of numbers, and like notes jotted here and there, and the other one is like the Iliad.
All right. Well, if it's straight up intelligence, As the two of them are struggling with this, can I just go ahead and decide, you know what, let me go ahead and take a look at this thing.
Sure.
And I'll grab the one with all the lines and numbers
Yeah,
in
you
it
know
and
what? That'll be we
pray
investigate
for
this.
something a little bit better.
Now turn to you. Uflu, you're a bit better at this sort of thing than I am. Is this some sort of code or records or?
You know what? Hang on a second here. I'm gonna hit myself with guidance real quickly.
Yup. God, I love spell abuse.
Guidance is a cantrip. It's
Oh my
designed for
God.
this.
What the fuck? Well, this is what you get for making a party of all tanks and alcoholics.
9's a little bit better, but still not good.
Yeah, you're
Don't
not.
forget you can flash of genius.
Oh shit! Right, I can do that, can't I? Wait, what is Flash of Genius?
Link
Blah.
it in the chat.
Blah. You gain the ability, under pressure when you know another creature you can see. You can use your reaction to add your intelligence modifier to the roll, equal to your intelligence modifier. Finish a long rest.
So-
Okay, so I can make that into a 12.
12.
But does it
Uh,
help?
12 is
It does. You're not able to tell specifically what the numbers are in relation to, but taking a look at some of the notes jotted, flipping through a few pages, you're able to glean a couple of dates, seem to be moving chronologically. It does seem to be a date-ordered ledger for something, but you're not able to tell what anything in particular is for.
his handwriting is incredibly bad. I can make out a little bit of this is some sort of ledger of some kind, but not really of what necessarily.
Oh, that's interesting.
He's keeping track of some dates here. Some of these numbers are obviously relating to those dates, going up and down in every which way just about. But I can't figure out if this is like finances or personnel or the notes are again even his notes are like really bad handwriting. My gosh, no wonder nobody can get
Think,
anything from this.
Pretty good idea now would be to check and see whether the madam has any idea about this ring or this ledger. If there's something that we're expected to be here, then they're likely not related to the actual disappearance.
And what else was in the bag? There was a coin purse.
Yep, there were the 2 books. There was a packed tent, a bedroll, and a coin purse.
Out of curiosity, I kind of grabbed the coin purse and open it up to see how much is in there.
You see a few gold pieces here and there, decent amount of silver, some copper.
I don't want to take it out of the bag. Do I get a sense of this being like a good shit, I'm losing the term right now. Not piggy bank, but what somebody would
Nest egg?
Yeah, nest egg. Do I get the idea this was some sort of nest egg of some kind or another?
Taking a look, it looks like there's...
I'm not a thief, mind you, so I'm not actually trying to steal anything.
I mean, if you count it all out, there's 2 gold, 8 silver, and about 90 copper.
Not a huge amount, if I understand the world of D&D correctly.
No, not a huge amount. Probably roughly 3.5-ish gold. Maybe a little bit more.
It only equates to about 3 gold. I'd have an issue seeing this as A nest egg of any kind?
Yeah, I mean, if he, it seems like an amount that if he had to travel to like a neighboring town for like a day or two,
Oh, okay, okay.
It-
So that
it'd
that would
be-
be about enough. Okay.
it'd roughly cover like the with the socioeconomics of the region, it would be enough for a trip to and from like a neighboring town. So,
Okay,
like roughly
gotcha.
traveling expenses.
Okay, okay, okay. So that is more so what it is. All right. Okay, so strike that. Never mind. Yeah, that'd be about enough for traveling expensive. Would explain the tent and the bedroll. Did they
Right.
wait? Did what's her name? The one that our god here didn't like saying. Nenriel. Nenelriel. 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 Did she say anything about Arland leaving town a couple of times? I don't remember her saying anything about that. Mostly just stays here, doesn't he?
Didn't really ask her.
It's another thing we can ask the missus about.
I put the pouch of money back on the table.
Okay.
The desk. The desk.
Okay.
We may have to go ahead and ask the missus anyway about the book.
I think we'd be getting better information from the guild about this.
Hey,
No.
but she know that he worked with the guild on their ledger. She might recognize it.
Yeah, fair point there.
Plus, if she knows this is what he was working on, then it's a lot less likely that whatever was going on with the guild would actually be involved.
I agree with that.
You all make your way back downstairs. Over
Finn
to
will. I apologize for interrupting. Finn will clean up his mess and put everything back into the bag of holding,
Okay,
except for the book.
that's fine. You guys take the book, make your way down to Nag here.
Who wants to start us off? I guess I will, since I'm holding the book. Hey, Miss Nag. It sounds like I'm saying something really bad there.
Yes. Were you able to find anything?
We couldn't find any obvious signs of, well, as you said before, struggle or anything. We found a few things kind of sifting through your room a little bit. We tried not to disturb too much. We found, first of all, well, I actually bring, like, both books. We found this book here, which seems to be tales of some kind or another.
Oh, yes. My husband was in the process of reading that.
We found it in a bag of his, what we think to be a magical bag of holding.
Oh, yes, no, he had a bag of holding that he used for, anytime we had to transport goods for an order, he had to, head out. He doesn't head out too much anymore, but, it's always useful to have.
Ah, that would explain it.
I mean, most
'Cause-
merchants have at least one.
Be a fair point there. We did find a bag of money. We left that upstairs for you. I didn't want to take the chance on it finding its way to slippery hands.
We think it looks like he was using it as preparation for travel. He,
That would make sense. He wouldn't camp out when he went to neighboring town. He'd stay at an inn of some kind.
Does he ever do any camping of any type with friends of his or anything?
Not recreationally, but I mean the nearest town is, even by cart, about 3 days away.
Ah,
Aye, that's what I thought.
That's a little
Do you,
longer now. That town burnt down.
What?
Do you
Nothing.
Sorry. Couldn't
do
tell
you
that one.
recognize? And I'm gonna gesture to the book full of figures. This book, was it the one he was working on? Was it something of yours?
Oh, yes, no, that, takes it and looks through. This does seem to be the guild ledger, yes? You said it was in the bag of holding?
Aye.
That would... I didn't really go through his stuff at all. You know, hoping that we'll find him, but... yeah, no, that looks like the guild ledger.
All right.
I have to go over to the guild offices tomorrow afternoon. I can bring it over there for you. I know he normally brought it over when he was done working on it. I don't know if he finished or not, but
All right.
I know at the very least Rylan would like to have it.
If it's all the same, we would like to have a talk with the guild hall as well. Perhaps we can bring it in order to maybe hopefully get some more information out of them. Would be making it a little bit easier to say, hey, we have one of your ledgers.
Make me a persuasion check.
Darn. Why did I have to go and say that?
Why do you think I keep my mouth shut in these conversations? I have no
Oh, I can be very charming, Miss
my
Nag.
God.
Yeah, no, if you're heading over there in the morning, that'd be appreciated.
I have one other question before we go and take a check around his office to see if there's anything that stands out as being important.
Uflo quickly slinks away and nails his lips shut.
You got left.
Okay.
We did find a glass case with a ring in it upstairs.
Thank you. I was
That
gonna bring that up.
yours?
Yeah, no, that's that would be the engagement ring that Arlen had purchased for me a number of years ago.
All right, just wanted to make sure it wasn't something that was out of place.
Oh,
No,
It's
I
a bit of
think it should be it should have been in the dresser.
it was. Matt, that's on me. I did a bit of detect magic just in case there was something left around, and that's where we found it. I'll go up and make sure it's put back where it belongs.
Yeah, no, I didn't know it was magical, but he said the person who sold it to him said it would help keep me safe. So it was a nice enough ring, so he picked it up for me.
Aye, both the case and the ring both have a glove observation to them.
The case that I was aware of, it's set with an alarm spell.
Ooh, very nice. I liked it.
Right, so we're looking at eliminated a couple of things.
I'm very
If the
glad
le-
you guys did not open the case.
We're being very respectful here. None of us are criminals.
Look, we may be muscleheads, but we're not stupid. Don't quote me on that.
I was gonna say, I was like, oh my god, they're gonna try to fucking rob this person whose husband is missing. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
we're above board.
Well, we're
anyway.
totally above board. We're just investigating.
Fenhorn's gonna flip back upstairs to carefully put the ring and case, the glass case, back up inside the dresser.
Okay.
While Tarby and Ufi finish up.
Right, so we've probably eliminated some of the obvious possibilities. The guild ledger is still there. and it looks like the bag of holding was left open enough to be noticeable. Probably wasn't someone after that. Your jewelry and such are still there, so probably not somebody looking for easy money. No sign of struggle. No really good way of getting out that window either. Leads up to a pretty perplexing picture. None of the more common reasons people go missing against their will seem to be at play here.
I walk over to Tarv and tug him again on the elbow. Lean in to whisper to him, so I'm not the one asking the question. Perhaps we should ask her if there's been any anomalies, as strange people around. Maybe he's been acting a little weird, or any random names he maybe has mentioned recently. Worth asking. And then I step back.
You haven't noticed anything else? Yeah, that's a fair point. You haven't noticed anything else strange about missing items, weird noises at night, things like that? Might indicate some sort of magical influence?
Oh, tomfoolery.
Nothing that I can think of offhand. I mean, there's just the normal customers during the day. Haven't noticed any. I mean, we have plenty of people passing through town, but I mean, no one that's stood out every now and then. Someone gets drunk, rambunctious a bit, it's pulled away for a night in the barracks cells to sober up, but that's about it. It's a pretty quiet town for the most part.
I lean over to Fenhorn and actually do try to whisper. I'm still thinking vampires or succubus.
Which one is your guess?
I'm not guessing anything.
Stop doing that!
That is entirely in character still.
Silent will one of these days, or one of these hours, actually make that your guess. Stop it!
I will. Don't tempt me.
Alright, so by this time, Fetty's flitted back down.
I'm allowed to have in-game character, alright?
Hey.
Uh-huh.
I think that's about everything taken care of. Tarby, Ulfi, anything else we can think of?
Whiskey. What would you call it? The traps whiskey, right?
Yes, how much for a bottle? I'd love to try that stuff.
2 bottles.
2 bottles, you kind of look over the dwarvish woman that was there, nods, goes over to one of the shelves, grabs a couple bottles, comes back on over. They're cheap enough that it's not worth anything specific. Couple gold each. Easy enough with your available funds.
Easy.
Oh yeah.
I'll take 2 bottles myself.
So yeah, brain goes blank. You know what? Finn will be nice. He covers the whole purchase.
Nope.
In
All
gold.
right.
Well, I'm sorry to say we couldn't help you out more tonight, but we'll be heading over to the guild and the garden barracks tomorrow to see if we can find out anything else about it.
Well, I appreciate you stopping by and taking a look at the very least.
hopefully,
Hey.
hopefully there'll be something you're able to glean from being able to talk to someone who might know more. You guys heading back over to the tavern now?
What time
Yep.
of day would it be, roughly?
Right now it would be.
I'm guessing at
making it-
least 4-ish.
Maybe 5 if we took our time
right-
with our investigation.
Right now it would be about 5:30.
Okay, it's getting pretty late. When we step outside, I'll mention to the rest of the group, more specifically Tarv, but I include Fenhorn in the gesture. Would it be a little too late to hit up the barracks?
I mean, there might be someone on duty, but it may not be the boss. The boss might already have already called it a day.
Uflu takes a minute to translate. He does get it, though.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Sorry, that came through really thick again, Jacob.
Of course! I got to keep you guessing.
Oh god, no you don't.
All right, sorry. I did get it. It just took me a second.
Alright, where are you guys off to now?
We're probably headed back up to the tavern.
Alright.
Tommy, you agree with that?
Taylor?
Yeah, that sounds like a good.
Hey, let's get some glasses for the whiskey and compare notes.
Alright. Yeah, no, you guys make your way back over to the tavern. I'm not even gonna bother moving you guys over. Make your way back up to the tavern. Head inside.
I have a guess.
You have your guess?
I think so. I think I have an idea of what this is, but I want to wait because I want to get a little more information, try and confirm this, but I'm like 80% certain I know what this is.
Okay. Okay.
80%. That's actually quite big.
I have a feeling you might as well.
Not me. I got nothing.
Yeah. keep in character guessing, and you're gonna have a guess put in one way or the
I was
other.
gonna say I want to at least try and give other people a chance because, to be fair, when it comes to obscure D&D monsters,
if you DM, everyone will have their own individual guess that you can DM to me whenever you think you know what it
that's
is.
true.
So if you
That's true.
if you want to put in your guess, go ahead.
You know what? Yeah. Just I'll put in my guess.
Taylor, you have an inspiration dice.
Huzzah! I knew. My 80% was very, very correct. Okay. Not going to metagame at that in any way, because
you
that
did
would
get
be...
it correct.
That's a fun one. I'm
Do my hints?
interested to
are
see
my
how this play
hints-
out.
Are my hints good enough for what this is?
I think it's helped along by the fact that I already had some knowledge of it, but yes, I would think so.
Okay.
I have not gotten any hints, so I do not know.
It's gone over my head.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So,
This is going to be a series where Taylor gets a lot of inspiration.
Yeah.
And no one else
I
does.
suddenly understand one of your decisions much better now.
I'm curious about
Regarding-
which one. Send it to me in DM.
Silent, just to let you know, during long rest, I am swapping out one of my spells.
Yes. You are correct, Taylor.
All right, what spell are you getting, Dan? That's,
I am swapping out absorb elements for identify
Okay.
as a
That's
ritual.
probably a good call, yeah. No, being able to identify if we run into more magic items is definitely a good idea.
Yep.
Alright, so quickly to summarize, we have this gent suddenly disappearing. Originally, the book he was working on for the guild was disappeared. Turns out it was in his bag of holding for travel the whole time. The bag was ajar. I have a feeling he may have quickly stashed the book. If he was visited by somebody from that window. As far as how he disappeared, it's still a bit of a mystery, but no struggle, no scratch marks at the window or anything. It's almost as if he just popped out the window.
I almost seems as though might be something that can both fly him out and charm him to keep him from struggling, or have some way of getting into the room without opening the window and wants to throw us off the trail.
I can't say
I-
anymore.
Wolfish, shut up! It's not those damn things. But
Vampires, again, would be a bit of an oddity with the way that he's just gone. Usually, they tend to use their abilities to secure prey, not kidnap people.
Mm-hmm. And besides, most of those bastards don't care about leaving their food out in the open once drained. Unless they were to make him a thrall just to have an influx of coin. But that's beside the point. He's missing. And there's no sign of struggle. It's like he just left of his own accord, which is all the... Why would he leave of his own accord? And I honestly have a feeling, why would he hide the guild's book here?
I feel like we might get an answer to that tomorrow when we are actually able to speak to the guild. Or at least, I hope so.
I agree with that. Also, this whiskey is damn good.
Aye.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. It ain't too bad.
I'm gonna be sleeping well tonight.
Right. Well, having gotten a couple glasses, tasted the whiskey, it's not bad. It's not bad.
He's always better when you're thirsty. Doesn't matter how good it is
Yeah,
then.
it's a pretty good quality. It is a good quality distillery.
Also, just it's hilarious to me, the juxtaposition of like the amount of alcohol tolerance that Fenhorn versus Tarb or Uflu would have, just based on size.
But yeah, you guys make your way back to the inn, eventually heading up to your rooms, turning in for the night, and I will time skip us to day 2, to a time when you would all roughly be up, call it 7 in the morning.
Oh, do I have to do my infusions each day?
You can change them, which ones are active on any given day.
Oh, okay. They don't reset at the end of a day. Okay.
No, you can just choose to switch.
Switch them, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say that for the time being, I have a repeating shot on my heavy bow, boots of winding path on my bootsies. And that's it for right now.
Okay.
Oh, well, does the bag of holding count, or...
Bag of holding is an item you have.
Yeah, the item that Jacob has that's a bag of holding versus your infusion onto a bag.
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
I understand that now. Okay.
didn't get much time for the evening music, but I do like the evening music.
Oh, it's cute. It's beautiful.
Well done. You chose it well.
Thank you. I was in a big rush choosing the music. To be fair, all the music that I got came from the Roll20 audio selection from Tabletop Audio.
Mm.
This is the music you guys have been hearing so far has been Waterkeep and Waterkeep Night.
Very nice.
There'll be more music later.
Yay!
You won't like it as much.
No!
Alright, but yeah, it is roughly 7 a.m. If I look at the information... yeah, no, the guild and the barracks never close, so... you guys want to head to the successful guild headquarters or over to the barracks first?
We have the ledger. I say we head for the guild first.
No, that sounds like a fair enough idea.
Plus, we're closer to the guild headquarters, so, you know, it's easier.
Fair.
Oh, Fenhorn! How many times do I have to tell you? Don't drool on the pillow. Nope, Jacob's ignored me.
Repeat that again. Sorry.
Jacob's not ignoring you, his brain is.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had a momentary brain shut off. Repeat that, please.
that's okay. No, Uflu tells Fenhorn, Fenhorn, how many times do I have to tell you? Stop drooling on the pillow.
I wasn't on the pillow. He actually transformed into a cat to sleep at the foot of the bed, curled up.
But whose drool is this?
Fuck if I know. Oh, by the way, yes, snore.
I left the door wide open for you, but we'll go with the snoring one.
Alright, you
You've
guys-
told me half a dozen times. Or else think I sleep with the pillow over my head.
Alright. Heading out. You all make
Sounds like, get out the door!
you all make your way over to the I'm trying to see if I can keep this to one session because making decent progress.
Okay, cool.
You make your way over to the guild headquarters. I have it pulled up right now. I will say, because you guys stopped by earlier yesterday. There is a single individual sitting at reception, kind of lounging behind one of the desks. Middle-aged man.
Ooh,
So-
he looks important.
Stubbly beard, heavily tanned skin, fairly long, wiry, platinum hair.
Are we just in the Mediterranean with all these heavily tanned skinned people?
I blame Fantasy Town Generator.
Just saying, I've noticed a pattern. Hey, Dov. You're up, face.
That's fair. I wouldn't trust you too much with this.
He can look.
Right.
Besides, you should only not trust me with guards.
I walk up to the desk
Looks
and
up. He looks up. Oh, you're the adventurers that were supposed to be here.
I go wondering if any of the guild leaders are free to discuss about the man who went missing.
Well, that's me. I'm filing. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, firstly, we found the book that was said to go missing with him. It was in the bag of holding he had in his home.
Kind of takes it, looks it over. He just kind of takes it out of your hand and looks it over. Yep, no, that's our ledger. Appreciate you returning it. Any word about, Arlen?
We weren't able to figure anything out. There's no obvious lack of valuables in the room. There's no easy way in or out through the window we got out through. And with the ledger not actually missing, it eliminates a lot of the questions we had about, well, anybody who might be interested in him for that avenue. I have to ask, with the ledger the way it is, would you be able to tell us if it looked like he finished it, or if he was interrupted somewhere along the line? That was my main question at the moment.
He flips to the last page, it's filled in. So skimming the lines. No, it looks like he finished his work on it. Hopefully you'll be able to find him. It's fuck, it'd be a pain in the ass if anyone else try to figure this out, and I got better things to do.
Right. Well, if he wasn't interrupted in the middle of doing it, then to figure out why else he went missing. But as he finished it, and doesn't seem like anyone went to any real trouble to look for it, and probably little to do with his connection to the guild, I think.
I mean, I can't say we've had a whole lot of trouble recently, at the very least. Like, every now and then, you know, a caravan will get hit, move into another town. Fucking goblins, bugbears out in the woods, but, you know, nothing the, local adventure guild and mercenary troop can't, cover us for. That's what we pay them for, at the very least.
Right, and I doubt any of them have the subtlety to pull off something like this.
They're not a subtle group, no. More likely to find them yelling out in front of a tavern, drunk off their ass, or spending the night in the, town cells if they don't got work to do. Nothing else, it keeps the gold moving back into our pockets after we pay them.
Aye.
Any ne'er-dwells? Ne'er-dwells are threats against the guild as of recent. That might have led to his disappearance.
Threats against the guilds? I mean, the only real threats would be, one of the Thieves Guild. There's a couple of them in town, but, for the most part, they keep their noses clean. I know who they are, they know who we are, and, they're more interested in, picking the pockets, hapless, passerbys moving through town than, causing any real trouble, with the townsfolk themselves.
Aye,
Yes.
feel balance. Hey, I get that.
As long as most of the gold makes it into the shops and back to the Merchants Guild, I don't really give a fuck what they do. As long as they
Get
don't
that.
bother us.
Aye, I doubt they have much to do with this either, given the state of his room at the time.
Yeah, it
Plenty
would
of
make
things
sense for it to be a
thief would have
thieves
cleared
guild.
out.
To be fair, they're not, really hyped to, have the, maybe one or two of them might have the skills to do something like this, but, I mean, for the most part, the guild leader is more into politicking than anything else. With the town, themselves out of trouble. The couple that could probably pull this off, I'm trying to look through the members of the Thieves Guild very quickly and see who actually might have the skill to kidnap someone. And I'm seeing a massive collection of +0 and -1 dexterity thieves, with the exception of the occasional one that is like +3 or +4. Why are so many of the thieves in this town -1 or borderline -2 dexterity?
Oh, wow. That's impressive, actually.
No wonder they stuck in a small town.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I don't think we'd have to worry too much about the thieves.
Okay then.
Yeah, the only thief that's any good is a +4, and he's fucking 72 years old and friends with a prostitute.
Okay then. That'd be the old Grandmaster.
Yeah, basically. He's not even the guild leader of the Thieves Guild. The guild leader of the Thieves Guild is -1 with an 8 dexterity, but he is your mastermind rogue. He's the +3 int +2 charisma deal.
Hence
That
him
makes
being
more
more
sense.
into politicking. Got it.
Yeah.
That does make some sense, actually.
Mm-hmm. He's in charge. He's not gonna be out on the street picking travelers' pockets himself.
Right.
Well, I think
Anyway.
you may have. Oh, one last question. Out of curiosity, is there anything? Because unfortunately, I'm terrible with these things. Was there anything in the ledger, like a type of code or something that he may have left behind?
Let me take a look here real quick. Nothing out of the ordinary that I can see. Notes about, losses from caravans, profits from caravans coming back, what we shipped out, what we exported, over on the rivers, what we brought in for the town, how much the fucking Reeve owes us.
Always that one that will never pays, eh?
She better fucking pay before she keels over dead.
I'm sure you've got some time left, but no clue or anything if he may have put it in there. See, I've been wondering about that since the bag he put the book in, it was slightly ajar. I thought he might have just rushed to put it in there for safety. It's usually the bag he uses for traveling.
Yeah, I mean, he usually carry it with him at the very least. He usually kept any passerby prying eyes if they got sticky fingers off it. Yeah, it's always safer to keep stuff in bag of holding than anything else.
Aye. That's fair.
Most of the any passerby with sticky fingers would see a bag of holding and not know what the fuck it was.
Aye, nor what's really in it unless I had some knowledge beforehand.
I'm
Oh,
surprised half of them can make it to the town.
That's fair.
Surprised they can read a fucking map.
I like this one. He's ordinary.
He clearly does not have a high opinion of the intelligence of these people.
No, like Fenhorn said, I like this one. He's ordinary.
Right.
That's everything I can think of to ask about.
Yeah, perhaps we'll have more luck over at the guards barracks.
Make your way over there.
Yep.
Very good, sir. I appreciate you taking time for us. You have a wonderful day. We'll be in touch.
Well, if you find anything out, please do let us know. It's gonna be a bit of a mess trying to redistribute the work. Hopefully you're able to find him and things can get back to normal here.
Aye, fingers crossed and magic wheeling.
Aye.
All right, and we're
And then
heading
we go
out.
to the guard barracks.
On the way, I'll kind of just mutter a little bit. So you guys think maybe we should also think about checking the roads around the town? Reports of goblins and owlbears and whatnot. Seems a tad bit unlikely to be them, but I mean, maybe there's a clue somewhere out there, or I don't know, or maybe tracks or something like that around the house. I don't know.
I highly doubt that. I mean, he was talking about caravans being jumped by the dumb things outside of town. That's kind of normal for when you're, bringing cargo about.
Yeah, fair
Aye.
point there.
And the shop is inside a walled part of the city.
Aye. No, the man disappeared. I don't think it's related to any type of travel, or else he'd have had the travel pack with him.
Yeah, fair point there.
Alright, well you all make your way back into town, down through the center, and over to, down the left-hand road, kind of in the main throughway of the town, kind of cutting the center. Over to the barracks, yeah, all of you would notice, as you're kind of approaching the barracks, seems to be in kind of a bustle. Bark, 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 bark,
Sorry
bark.
about that. I think that might be Kelsey going off. I'll be
Yeah.
right back, gents.
The previously undiscovered fourth player that we were looking for. The dog.
None you are playing a ranger with a companion. But yeah, no, I know Jacob isn't here. Easy enough to fill him in. Seems to be kind of a big bustle. It seems to be very busy over at the guards barracks. And you guys, you could see it as you were going around town yesterday. It was pretty quiet, but it seems to be, kind of bustling at the moment.
Oh, something big seems to be happening. Maybe.
Or it's just a bit more active during the morning than it is during the evening.
I guess that would make sense. Everybody's getting their assignments and trying to get off to their, well, assigned positions. Wow, I fudged that up. And I'm a military boy. Ugh, very embarrassing for me. Hey, Toph, pretend I didn't say anything.
The posts?
I mean, sometimes we do that anyway.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah,
Like how I kept on screaming at you, that god over there, that god over there! Ugh.
Yeah. No, they're all dead. They were eaten by a dragon. And it's an ancient dragon just out of nowhere flew down, ate the whole fucking town. It's almost like it happened within 6 seconds. Everyone died. What a shame.
Rocks fall, everybody dies.
Yeah, that happened to that town.
Oh god.
You are all now responsible for the death of an entire town.
To be fair, we weren't even there.
Nope, you were definitely there. The dragon was like, "You fuckers won't shut up about this town. I'll burn it to the ground."
Oh.
But yeah, you all make your way over to the barracks. People are going in and out. From what you saw, there wasn't like a huge guard presence at this town, in the town. But like, there's a number of people going around. It looks like there's a couple of receptionists currently like working overtime, like taking down notes, running papers back and forth. There is a
I need to find them on the page.
I'm back. Sorry for the delay there.
Seems to be very stressed out. Not old per se, but
Mature.
mature elf in guard's dress. Has a couple people handing him papers, and he looks kind of stressed out at the moment.
Being my military background, would that certainly appear to be the officer in charge?
Yeah, it's easy enough. He looks to be the individual in charge here. Yeah.
All right. Hey, Tough, I think that's all, man.
Right.
Although it looks like it might be a bit tough to talk to him. As I tap him on the shoulder real quickly and hit him with some guidance, just in case.
Try and make our way over and talk to this guy.
Oh, I didn't even read this guy's. Oh, great. Okay. Number.
Let me guess, ornery and empathetic.
No, number one on his personality. He is introverted and unhappy when talking to people.
Oh, joy.
Great. And he apparently lives in an abandoned squat. The fuck?
Why is a guard captain living in... What?
I just assigned him to being the captain, looking through the different guards in town and their ability score spread.
Yeah, so instead of this guy just being the grizzled old veteran, this guy's actually the captain.
He's just the dude in charge because he was the only one that didn't have negative intelligence and charisma.
Woof.
Right, so I go up to him. Pardon me.
He completely ignores you and continues talking to the individual next to him, sends them off. What can I do for you today? We're a little bit busy at the moment. Are you here to help?
In the manner of speaking, yes.
Wonderful. What are you here for?
There was a case with a missing person a bit ago. Name of Ireland. Reeve sent for us to look into it a bit, and we were wondering if you or someone else could help us with some information.
I mean, we looked around. We couldn't find him. It didn't look like there's any sign of struggle. Yeah, fucking old. He probably just wandered off somewhere.
I don't think he wandered off anywhere, but I'm just wondering if there are any other missing persons in the area recently.
I would currently dealing with another one at the moment, but you said you were called here by the Reeve. One of the there was an incident over at the Reeve's offices. The Reeve and some other people live above it. One of them went missing last night. There was a bit of a commotion. If you're looking into other missing people, you might want to go check out there. Let me pull up the information so I know who the fuck these people are.
I'm wondering if we should let the guy know we found the guild book.
Hold up. Sorry, I had to plug in my headset there.
It's all good. No, this was a random, more of amusing for.
Well, hold the thought because the dude's still talking to you. One of the other adventurers that happened to rent out one of the rooms on the second floor. Went missing last night. Looks like there was some kind of fight in her room. Lizelle, whatever her name matters, can't make heads or tails of, what could have caused it. If you head over there, if you're looking for the missing people, I don't know if you can tell anything with your experience wandering around fighting whatever it is you fight, doing whatever it is you do.
Right.
I could use a hand with another pair of eyes. I don't know what the fuck going on.
Well, that's main thing I wanted to ask. I think it'd be good for us to take a look at it. You seem busy at the moment anyway. We'll let you know if we have any other questions about it. But
Yes,
I think
there was a fight in the Reeves offices last night. We are a little bit busy.
That would certainly explain the panic going on. You know, somebody attacking your mayor, that's not a good sign.
It's a shit show, yeah.
I
Oh, never seen a shit show.
You've seen me after I used the restroom.
Oh no,
I was
not
going to. I was going to ask if either of you owned a beer, but
That's not a shit show. That's a shit storm.
You know what? Fair point. Even I'm disgusted at the restroom after that.
Was there anything else I could help you, lovely
Oh,
individuals with?
Tarv is just pinching the bridge of his snout. No, I'll try and get these two a bit more under control. We'll go take a look over there and let you know if any other questions come up.
Please do.
Right.
And he kind of turns. Didn't I send you over to the West Gate? You
Sorry, you cut out there.
Oh. Sorry, I was trying not to peak my mic or be too loud.
Yeah, it cut out, unfortunately. Something about the West Gate, but that was about all we got.
Didn't I send you over to the West Gate? He's now yelling at someone else that's coming back looking lost.
Right, so let's go figure out what's going on with this other disappearance.
Lizelle. Did somebody finally kill that Githyanki?
Lazel. Not Lizelle.
Close enough.
No, it's definitely two distinctly different names, and this one is lacking apostrophes. You'll make your way back over to the Reeves office.
Yup.
I am going to prep the heavy crossbow.
I will actually move you all back here as you enter back in.
But I'm going to be staying behind Tarv.
Sure. You all
And
make your way inside. The same gentleman is sitting behind the desk. Oh, I'm assuming you were sent over by the guards regarding the incident last night.
Yes, we just heard about it.
no idea what happened. Everyone's in disarray. The Reeve and the other residents were all woken up last night with a horrible wailing noise and a ruckus happening from the room. I know the Reeve said you guys, y'all might be talking to the guards. If you hadn't already, you might get sent over. Said to just lead you upstairs.
Well, that works well enough.
And
The area has been secured, I assume, correct?
as far as we know,
All right. I sling my crossbow back onto my back.
leads you through. Oh, I'll bring you all over here. Leads you down the hallway. Past the office door you went in yesterday. To the stairs. And up to the second floor. You can all go ahead and place your tokens so you can control them. Leads you down the hall and into the first room here. The room is in a decent state of disarray. The sheets on the bed are strewn, slightly torn. The table and the crate over by the wall are knocked ajar. There's a backpack on the table. Some of its contents spilling out onto the floor. Another crate over against the wall. And another bag laying on the floor. And a series of long gashes. Large gashes. Along the floor. All of you've been adventuring long enough. These were definitely made by claws of some kind from a relatively large creature of some kind or another.
And is this depicting the way that the claws are kind of going, if you will, correctly?
At least the way that they were slashed. There's a little bit of blood soaked into the bed, splattered across the floor. And it almost seems like what the individual that was in the bed was dragged out of it, but once it gets to the floor, it looks like there was a bit of a brief struggle. Hard to tell any more than that.
I am not the most wisdom gifted of people.
But it seems like someone was attacked here.
Hey, Fenhorn. Those claw marks. You think you might be able to identify at least the size of the creature that left them?
Maybe. Let me take a look. See. Am I able to use
I tap him on
survival?
the shoulder real quickly.
Would I be able to use survival for that, or would it be animal handling?
Survival's fine.
Alrighty.
This would be survival.
And guidance on you. You probably don't need it, but
18?
even better.
Yeah, no. This is a large creature of some kind that whatever made these claw marks was large.
Oh, whoever made this is a big fella. Makes me wonder how that such a big fella would have gotten through. Unless they were like me, you know, little guy popcorning into something big.
One thing you would actually notice.
Oh.
One thing you would actually notice, Fenhorn.
Uh-huh.
There's no sign of forced entry into the room.
Yeah. I had assumed that when you brought it up because there was no sign of anything coming up here or anything like that.
Yeah, there's no, like, you didn't notice walking in any damage to the door. The windows are still seem to be closed and latched from what you can see across the room. Like, they're not, like, shattered in or anything.
Right. Same situation as the last one.
Yeah, but this one's a lot more forceful. This
Maybe
one...
the younger person put up a bit more of a fight than the old man.
Well,
I mean, the last place had no disturbance, according to everybody. No sound either. Everybody noticed this one.
Young is a generous assertion. Not
Right,
that
maybe
y'all,
this-
not that y'all would know it, but they're 87 years old, adventuring.
So they're the same age as the other person.
Right.
Yeah, about 10 years older, but you know,
They might have put up more of a fight than the other person.
they were an adventurer.
They were an adventurer?
Yeah, no, this was the guard.
We were told that they were an adventurer that
Okay.
was staying in town.
Yeah, no, this
Okay.
this was a member of the Vanguards of Barons Adventuring Guild.
Okay. Missed that part, sorry.
Right. So you think that? I'm thinking that maybe the old man in the previous disappearance didn't exactly put up much of a fight, him being a shopkeep and all. And then we get our adventurer friend here, puts up more of a fight, and fights back and gets him.
Kind
But,
of supports the theory about the previous person being charmed. Possible that the adventurer may have had more willpower to resist.
It's possible.
However, there's one other thing that bothers me. Whoever is coming to these people, they look like someone they trust or know. How else would they be coming in without any trouble?
Well, could be dealing with something that can teleport, or have some other form of non-traditional means of entry. We've run into a few at times, blink dogs and the like. Not that I think this is blink dogs. The claw marks look probably a bit too large, and they'd be very noticeable in town. But there's no saying other creatures don't have similar abilities.
Maybe.
Is there any trailing of the blood?
Yeah, from what you're able to gather, looking at the scene, it looks like they were dragged out of the bed and were attacked while they were in the bed. But once it gets to the floor, it looks like a struggle ensued. You can't really tell. It's really hard to tell.
Yeah. just a bit of chaos basically right here.
Yeah, it looked like someone solved fuck, I can't remember which one it was. I think it was Ocarina of Time, the forest puzzle
Oh.
on the floor.
Right. Are there any belongings left over? Any like splashes of blood, equipment, things that were left behind, things that weren't left behind that I'd expect to be there, aside from being the person?
Yes. It does seem like there is a short sword, and a shield, on the ground in the middle of the room. But using a free copy of Dungeon Fog, I did not have access to those items.
Interesting.
Give me enough information.
If
You know what? Go ahead. Uflu, make me a survival check at disadvantage.
Oh yay!
Wow. Yup, it looks like someone was playing tic-tac-toe on the floor.
So there's no, aside from the blood trail leading to the mass of the fight, there's no blood trail leading away.
Not that you can tell. There's kind of blood all over here.
Any like blood trails that might be leading out the window?
The windows, no, they're still latched and shut.
Okay.
As I said before, it doesn't look like they were opened at all.
And there was no blood trails when we were coming into the room.
Mm-mm.
No.
Well, I'm thinking you're correct, Tarv. Whatever this thing's got, it's got some sort of teleportation. Now, is there any way for us to track that? I don't think so.
I saw your message, Taylor.
yeah,
I'm gonna go ahead and pop a spell slot for detect magic again.
You get multiple
Oh,
pings.
shit, sorry. Sorry about that.
Any within the room itself.
Yes, multiple pings.
Oh boy!
Let
they
me
were an adventurer.
Let's lit up like
Let me-
Cynics.
let me start looking stuff up.
How
An
much of this stuff
adventurer,
is...
you left part of their gear behind, and there's magic items. Yeah, no, that tracks.
Well, I figure there's going to be magical items, but I mean, I do have Identify, so we can at least figure out what the stuff does.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there'll be something to give us a clue or a hint.
Okay, the bag over here is magical.
Probably another bag of holding.
With conjuration.
Oh.
Which doesn't disprove your initial guess. I'd like to point that out for you.
Okay.
The sword is giving off a magical ping for transmutation.
Transmutable sword.
The same off of the shield. And there's also an item in the backpack over here that is giving off a magical aura.
Okay. That's about it?
Yep.
Okay, looks like mostly all of adventure gear then. Well, if I want to teleport, there's no type of...
Specifically, the item in the bag over here is giving evocation.
Oh, that might be something.
Alright, let's take a look, see what we've got here. So, the sword and shield.
What spell level is identify for you first?
Yeah. Oh, no.
No, for me, I'm thinking about just doing a ritual cast of it.
Okay.
So I can
Oh,
save my
Yeah,
spell
we've got
slots.
enough time.
Yeah.
Ritual casting, and I'll just go ahead and tell you. The sword and the shield are both +1 items.
Okay.
A +1 shield and a +1 short sword.
Mm-hmm.
The bag is a bag of holding.
Okay.
And within the backpack's spilled contents, there is a ring of spell storing.
Huh. Interesting.
All
Any way
right.
to tell what
I don't
spells-
actually know. Taylor, would identify what spell was stored in it?
No,
Okay.
I don't think it would.
Okay. I'll defer to you, John. I'm not as... I've never used Ring of Spell Storing, so I don't specifically
I would
know.
actually say probably yes, because you could usually learn the properties and how many charges an item has, so that would probably cover that.
Okay.
God bless you.
That's you.
God bless you again.
Fuck. Excuse me. There is a single charge on the ring of Witch Bolt.
Well, either they didn't fill that, or that's a heck of a witch bolt.
God damn it.
What?
Would I know what the spell level?
First.
Okay.
Yeah,
Woof. This adventure had some top-notch gear. Bag of holding. Well, I guess that's kind of. By the way, I try to work my way around the blood so as not to disturb it as much as possible.
Okay.
Perhaps might be able to see what was in the bag. Might find some connection to the other victim.
Oof. Hey, anybody want a ring of witch bolt? That's pretty freaking cool.
I suggest we don't go looting the gear of the
And-
deceased.
Ooh boy.
We don't even know if he's dead. For all we know, he's just bloody and bruised and dead somewhere in the city.
Well, yeah.
Either
we'll
way,
see.
I'd say we should go ahead and grab his gear and take it with us at the very least. Venture without his equipment is not long for this world.
Let's
I
run that by the
recommend
guard
we-
and the reeve first.
I put it aside on the table and make sure that everything's
Yeah, fair point.
figured out. He may have others that he'd rather have had the equipment go to. Family, friends, that sort of thing.
I'm gonna turn this bag of holding out.
That makes sense to me. Is there anything else of note in this bag? Whilst I'm sifting through it.
General supplies, camping equipment, rations. No, nothing out of the ordinary.
Alright.
And as for the bag of holding, as I turn it out,
I mean, nothing out of the ordinary, really.
so second first, same as the first. Got it.
So, like, I feel like that's nothing out of the ordinary. It's more of the save of, like, what's in the bag. Is it, like, in the other bag, rather? Is there camping gear, like, in the first bag of holding?
Yeah, I mean, there's just like the normal things you would expect from an adventurer's backpack.
So wait,
Like the backpack is
Um,
the backpack itself is carrying, you know, the ring. Some,
No,
like no. Well, let me finish before you interject. Sheesh. The first bag, like the backpack itself, is carrying, you know, money, rations, like ink and quill, and whatnot. The bag of holding is carrying camping equipment, spare weapons, armor, like an extra shield. Like, none of it's magical, but there's nothing out of the ordinary from what you would expect a adventure, like a couple of javelins, like nothing out of the ordinary from a adventurer's equipment.
And it's pretty much one set of adventurer's equipment between two bags.
And what you found on the ground, yeah, I mean, it's nothing that you would expect to be out of the ordinary for a seasoned adventurer to have.
Okay.
You know, spare armor, spare shield, spare weapon, a couple of ranged weapons, you know, food, camping supplies, etc.
Okay.
Like the only thing of real note other than the +1 shield and sword is the ring of spell storing holding a single use cast of Witch Bolt.
Okay, I'm at a loss on how to continue on this because unless there was like some type of blood trail to follow, which there isn't, I have no idea how to track what's going on. Especially if we're looking at something that teleports.
Hmm.
Did they tell us about how long ago the scuffle was hurt?
Last night.
I know it was last night, but like exactly how many hours?
They just said last night.
Okay. I'm stumped here. Any ideas?
I'm trying to see if there's anything I might have in my spell list.
I'm just gonna say this out loud. I'm counting on you here, Taylor, especially since you already have figured out what the creature is.
I've been trying to poke people in the right direction without metagaming too much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I'm assuming you've already figured out my like plan of engagement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the only difference between these two, aside from like
It's
an age difference, is just occupation.
it's really useful having another GM who has figured out what you're running.
Unfortunately, I'm kind of with Jacob. Unfortunately, I don't know how we're supposed to track this thing down. I mean, I guess I get a little bit of.
Taylor and I are laughing at you.
I mean, I'm not
figuring-
laughing at you.
You're laughing at the circumstances surrounding them.
Yes.
Yes.
Aside from teleportation, I can only think of like something like a changeling or a shape changer. But that's not a guess yet. That's just trying to eliminate.
Is that your guess?
I just said no.
Yeah, and if it was a changeling, then why the scuffle and claw marks?
Druid. But it's monster of the week, not player of the week, so I have no clue.
Monster of the week, aristocrat.
I mean, humanity is the
That would be a super pop.
I think we're killing Silent here.
Fucking die. Oh, that'd be a super politics-centric episode. I might do that in the future because it's fucking hysterical.
Well, I think that there's only a few commonalities here that I can think of. Someone attacked in their room without any sort of kind of struggle, goes missing. Not even sure if the first person was attacked or just surprised, though.
The only thing I can think of is that they might both just be missing. They might have been eaten. Especially with Comox, he's big. I mean, whoever made these is... Well, let's just say, it's huge. At least in my case.
At least,
Like a urine.
at least a decent size. Or if it was something that did teleport or had some other way of getting in, it might have pulled him out the same way, teleported away with him.
I wish I could track that type of thing.
I forget what the heck it's called, but the cat thing with the tentacles on its back.
That's a displacer beast.
Yes.
They don't
Right.
exactly teleport.
They blink,
Okay.
which means they can't bring things with them.
Okay. Ugh. Are we talking something like a displacer beast? Would that be able to drag somebody off with them?
Nah. It had blood trails then. Well, this was clean. Once the fighting was done, he was gone. Just like
There's no armor or clothing on the ground, correct?
No, none.
A person probably wouldn't. Is there any armor around?
Aside from the ones we dumped out of the bag of holding, of course.
Was there armor in there? There was a shield.
There was also spare armor in there, but no, other than the ones you dumped out, no clothes, no armor, other than the shield on the ground and the sword, which looked like they were in use prior to, easily enough ascertainable, they were in use and then dropped due to some circumstance.
Right. So that would mean either they were going somewhere quickly in a way that they couldn't really keep a hold of their stuff, or they were stunned somehow.
Well, no, the weapons were in use. Meaning they did have time to grab them and use them. But whatever took it, they weren't holding their weapons at the time or forced in some way to drop them.
Right, that's what I meant.
I step outside. Is the front desk dude still outside?
No, he's gone back down.
Kind of wanted to ask what kind of adventuress she was.
Realistically, he probably wouldn't know. He's just a receptionist here.
Perhaps the Reeve would know. I don't know. How the heck do you track something that's just able to appear and disappear? The only thing I can think of is set bait, but we don't exactly have an old person to set bait with.
Right. And I don't think that would be the best approach.
I mean, I was kind of thinking of like disguise self or something, but we still lack a problem there.
let me see something here.
Either
Yeah.
you have any sort of information gathering magic?
Not quite, but let me try a little something else. And suddenly Fenhorn goes into a wolf.
Okay.
Starts sniffing around to see if anything smells off. He's kind of using some of the items from the pack to identify the scent of the adventurer, and
Okay.
to see if there's anything to track between that and whoever else was in the room. And that would be. I'm hoping that's a perception check.
Yeah, go ahead and make me survival or perception.
Perfect.
Sorry, investigation or perception.
Even better. Accidentally twice.
Well, that nat 20 will
Oh.
certainly do.
Okay.
Will you flash a genius just to pump it to 30?
You know what? Why the hell not? No. We're not wasting a flash of genius on that.
Oh boy.
I don't think he needs it. And if he does, Silence being a jerk.
Well, you don't need it. You are definitely getting 2 scents in the room.
Alright.
One of them is the adventurer.
Got
The
it.
missing individual, whose scent is kind of all around the room, but especially prominent in, you know, the bed and the blood.
Yeah, because he was sleeping there and the sort that'd be where the strongest scent would be, given, you know, recent events.
She, but yes.
Yeah, thank you.
There is another scent you are picking up traces of, though.
Ooh, yes, that's what I'm looking for. Any way to track that scent?
Good call.
Yes.
You
Which is
do,
very
you are
surprising.
able to pick up the scent from the sword
Makes sense.
that is dropped. And from, at least in trace amounts from the claw marks on the ground. And they seem to go to this area. It almost seems like whatever it was only was in this. I'm gonna go to all. Only in this area. You are not able to track it to the door or the windows.
Alright. Bit of a growl and then popping back, just like shrinking back down. Alright.
Let me double check with Taylor real quick.
You look like you got something off of the sword.
Okay, Taylor agrees.
Agrees on.
Yes.
I don't like that.
It's just hashtag just
It-
DM stuff.
Yes, it was Taylor. I 100% agree with what you just said. And I'm going to say it in a very ambiguous way to make them very scared and nervous. Because that's funny to me.
It is more fun that way. Anyway, continue, Jacob.
Don't you love having a DM and a DM as a party member?
I have a guess. DMing.
Okay, Jacob is a guess.
Don't look at me, I got nothing.
No.
Darn.
Jacob is incorrect. You do not get an inspiration dice.
Alright. Eliminated one option, gents. It's not a mimic.
Taylor, you're not allowed to say the guess you made.
No.
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't be allowed to. But if
I just thought it was funny. I find it hilarious that Jacob went immediately to mimic.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
However, now it's like the smell being prominently at the sword around the sword and chilled. All right, whoever is
Oh, Dan is typing.
Don't worry, it's not a guess.
Is it a guess? Are you guessing?
No.
Is he telling me how much he fucking hates me?
yes.
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and whisper the roll to me.
I'm still thinking about it. I'm
Okay.
just warning you.
Okay. Perfect. I love it. Do it.
All right, go ahead with your what you're saying, Jacob.
All right, so definitely familiar. Definitely somebody pulled it in here. All
I
the
will
smells in-
also say, Jacob,
Yeah.
especially with your character, this scent
Mm-hmm.
completely foreign to you. I think that's a good amount of information. This is not a scent you've ever gotten a hint of before. Ever.
All right.
And yes, I am remembering what your character is when I say that.
Mm-hmm. Which means it's not of the Feywild or of the material world. Okay. Curious question: Does this smell like burning of any kind?
No.
Okay. So, not that the scent of the adventurer herself was around the bed, the blood and everything. There's faint hints of her all around the room, of course, but this bag over here, if I can, this bag over here, mostly around here and where the struggle is at. I've got another scent that's just unfamiliar. It's not Fey. It's nothing I've ever encountered here. I don't know. It's otherworldly. Yeah, if I were to say.
You think with the teleporting we might be dealing with some sort of aberration or something?
It's highly possible, yeah.
Jacob
definitely
loves
no scent leading.
aberrations.
There's no scent leading in or out of the room of any kind. It's all in the room, and these areas. So yeah, that disproves any type of charming or movement. Whatever is coming here is. These are targeted.
Jacob loves aberrations, by the way, folks.
Aberrations can die.
I mean, that is technically true.
This is factually accurate information. Yes, they can in fact be killed. Jacob also wants me to die, probably.
I hate you.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, continue.
The thought
The
just
smell-
occurred to me.
Oh, I'm going to bring this up right now. The smell is strongest with that sword and shield. I think our adventurer was a caster.
And over here.
Oh, and around the bag of holding as well.
You think whatever is in here might have gone rummaging through it?
Oh, yeah. I think they're trying to find something. I want to go back to the, old man's place. Take a sniff around there, too. I don't know why I didn't think of it till now.
That's a good point. Another thing that occurred to me, thinking about your druid skills. You think there's any animals that might have been around that we could see if they saw what happened through the window or something?
I could do a quick commune. Maybe pop outside and take a little talk with the birds.
The birds and the bees?
Oh, absolutely. They're always up to fun.
Alright. Well, for the sake of expedience, Jacob, you head outside, you commune with the birds and the bees and the one like oak tree down the street.
I do have speak with plants prepped.
Perfect. None of them saw anything. You're not able to glean any useful information out of them. None of them saw anything out of the ordinary. The best you're able to glean is a couple of squirrels that are running around, and were like sleeping under a bench the night before. Heard like this unearthly wail from the building.
Away.
Heading back to the scintillating tooth spirits, you sniff around. Same hits as this room.
So around the bag.
Around the bag, around the bed. It's like the middle of the room.
And for the sake of just traveling quickly, he's probably going to be using wild shape to, just run and weave through quickly, like in a small creature form. So when he returns back, all right. I took a quick sniff around the other office. Same thing, middle of the room, around the bag of holding, and none of the animals noticed anything different out of the ordinary, but a couple of squirrels that were napping nearby last night. I heard this. Oh, the only way I could translate it for you is offensive wail, like something crying out that just shakes the soul.
Yeah, from what they tell you, they heard this wail from the building here, and I want to double check something.
I mean, didn't the guards and even the front desk clerk guy say the same thing? There was a whale heard here?
It was, yes, they heard this wail, and they ended up these squirrels you talked to, they heard this wail, and they ran away a few houses down.
Mm-hmm. Okay then.
So we got some sort of outsider that can move without having to actually go through space. And I keep sniffing around these bags. You think it might be interested in another little pocket dimension that I have in there?
The scent is strong around both bags of holding. It could be something from the astral plane that they may be linked to.
I mean, the whale just makes me think of only one monster, but that seems a little too obvious, too. I step out of the room, and I head down...
Is this your guess?
this way. I knock on this door.
There is no answer.
I'm going to take the chance and open the door, if it is not locked.
It is in fact locked.
Yeah, darn.
You don't hear any noise from inside though, so best guess they're probably not home?
They're probably downstairs working.
I mean, the front desk guy and the guards both said wailing as well. This couldn't be like something as simple as like a banshee, could it?
Well, Banshee would might be able to go through the walls. Not able to recall correctly if they're the undead that can do that or not, but I don't think they'd leave claw marks.
Also, I don't think the blood would be quite to them. Is there anything else that acts like a banshee, though? Able to move through objects? I don't know.
If there was something moving through objects, there'd be a scent to track outside.
I mean, you said that the creature was more so in this area here. Does it smell like it doesn't hit any of these walls here?
Nope, not at all.
It stays in the middle of the room.
Actually,
I mean, it smells like it goes up to the wall. But
not really beyond it.
You wouldn't be able to tell without getting into the next room over.
Give me a second. I head downstairs. Hey, desk clerk dude. We never got your name. Steve. I'm gonna call you Steve.
Steam is desk. Des. Clerk dude.
Dez! Hey, Dez! The room right next to the victim's room. Any chance you have a key to that room?
The room next to Lizelle's room?
Lizelle's room. Yes, sorry, I kind of forgot her name there for a second. Yes, Lizelle's room.
No, unfortunately, that's another rented room. The only one who has a key to that would be the individual renting that room. If I remember correctly, the room across the hall and the room right next to Lizelle's room are rented by other members of the Adventuring Guild.
Is the Reeve here?
She's down in her office.
May I have a word with her quickly?
Certainly.
And I head over to the Reeves office.
I'm not
Foolishly not calling on Tarb about this.
Perfect. I'm not gonna bother moving us down to the map.
Yes.
For the first floor.
I have a request for you. We're trying to investigate the disappearance last night.
Yes, no, I appreciate you coming over.
We're running into a bit of an impasse and having trouble with something. I'm hoping to gain your permission to enter the other room that the other adventurer rents out.
Well, that room would, looking at my information on fantasytalegenerator.com. That room would be
Hashtag not sponsored.
yeah, hashtag not sponsored. I mean, that room is rented out by, McGirradell. But
Would you be opposed to me trying to pick the lock or sending for McGirravel?
I mean, if you're able to find her, and she's willing to let you into her room, yeah.
Would it be alright, being that we would like to find this person as soon as possible and not hunt around the city for another, if I might be allowed to pick the lock?
Where are you
I'm
right now?
somewhat decent at that, unless you know exactly where they are, and it wouldn't take too long. Time might be of the essence.
I
might be of the
am
essence.
looking.
Sorry, I'm kind of trying to fill in the blank here.
Well, wait.
All right. Trying to be helpful.
McGirradell right now would be. Where are you? I believe she should be down in the dining area at the moment.
In the same building?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's easy.
Yeah, looking at the
I will ask her where that is and promptly run off over to there.
yeah, no, it's currently relaxing at home. And if I look at the Reeves office right now, yeah, it would be in the dining room.
All right, I head off to the dining room, and
I will actually bring you down a layer.
I'm guessing the dining room is this place?
It's the place that looks like a dining room.
Yep. All right. Is there a Mirabelle here?
I'm McGirradell. Yes.
McGirravel, that's what I meant. Sorry
there's
about
a mature but youngish-looking woman.
Another
Mature.
half-elf.
Yes.
that.
mature in poise and holding, but looks very young.
Right. McGirravel, perchance, might we gain access to your room for investigation into your missing companion, Lizelle?
Oh, certainly. Give me a moment. I'll be up in just a couple of minutes as soon as I finish my breakfast.
Any chance I might borrow your key for a moment then?
No.
All right. And I start heading back upstairs.
Okay.
Hey, look, someone we can ask and see if there's anything missing.
You return upstairs. A couple minutes later, McGiradell comes up, sticks her head in the room. You are the ones who are here investigating Lizelle's disappearance, yes? Yes, no, I can open my room for you.
Thank you. Fenhorn, any chance you can try to pick up the scent from her room, possibly?
Way ahead of ya! And right to Wolf.
Don't mind him. He can do, or she can do that. You're a she, right?
No.
No. You're
Oh,
he. Okay. I'm sorry. I thought you
were...
described it as a her. So my
No, I
apologies.
haven't.
So did
My apologies.
I've been calling you she this whole game.
It's the Fae, man. It's just so hard to tell.
Yeah, fair point there.
Please hold while I access Jacob's character sheet and change his character to a female.
Please don't.
Yeah, she leads you down over to her room.
I nudged Tarv, ask her if she noticed anything, lights, sounds, last night.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna focus on Fenhorn for a second, who goes into the room and does not pick up the scent.
Sniff, 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 sniff. Comes back in, head shaking.
Done. So it didn't pass through any of the walls here. Doesn't seem to have passed through the windows. Maybe straight up? I don't know. Nudge, nudge, Tarv.
Don't think there'd be any such thing. I don't think Fenhorn mentioned any smell going upward, but we can ask.
Did I notice any smells going upwards towards the ceiling?
Nope.
How about...
All right. Now, do you know? Could we ask if you could come in and see if there's anything?
Hold up, Jacob, how many wild shapes is that for you for the day?
I think I hit my max.
Okay, so you will get your wild shapes back after your next long rest.
Mm-hmm. Give me a sec.
Right, ma'am. Could you let us know if there's anything that that might be missing? Probably. I'm just gonna say also, the moon druid probably shouldn't have wasted his wild shapes like that. Like, you could have legitimately just stayed in wild shape for certain parts of that, but
Yeah, you did.
that's besides
You
the point.
probably realistically shouldn't have transformed into a smaller animal to go back over to the and like I'm assuming snuck in to the top floor. You probably could have just gone back over in wolf form.
Yeah, do we want to? You want to just say we went with you and explained the situation, and you smelled it. We came back, so you have one use left.
Yeah, if we can retcon it.
That makes sense. Plus, that would solve my question to you, Fenhorn, of just downstairs if there's any sense down there, too.
Well, no, he's transformed right now, so he'll be able to head downstairs.
Yep.
I'm gonna say no. Because Jacob specifically specified he was transforming into a smaller animal to go back over.
Alright.
And it'll make things more interesting later.
Well, I'm staying in the current wild shape I'm in for the time being, then.
Yep.
Me as well. And I'll tell Fenhorn while Tarb is checking stuff out to check out downstairs as well. See if there's any, and I'll go down with him.
Okay,
Right,
so let's see. Tarv asked if there's anything missing. Doesn't notice anything really missing. The only thing was that last night, she was awoken by the sounds of a struggle in the room next door, and as she was getting up to head over to see if everything was alright, she heard this wail echoing through the building, and was this like very deep-seated sense of dread, and didn't want to leave her room. And couldn't bring herself to head over to see what was going on until like the sounds of struggle had stopped.
You think there might have been some sort of influence in the whale and keeping you from being able to go to it?
I mean, it's quite possible. I've been adventuring for quite a while. It wouldn't be the first time I've run into something like that, but this was stronger. This was, it felt very primal in nature.
Interesting. Right, well, I don't know that we'll be able to get too much else out of this, aside from having Fenhorn sniff around a bit more.
Speaking of, Uflu and Fenhorn, you head downstairs. Fenhorn, you're sniffing around.
Mm-hmm.
No trace.
Yup. Shaking my head.
Damn it, so somehow it's teleporting. How the hell are we supposed to how the hell are we supposed to track something that teleports? Come outside with me. I don't know anymore. Just let's walk around the building and see if you pick up anything on the outside.
Sniffing around the outside surroundings of the building.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Well, aside from trying to set a trap with another 80-year-old person in bed, I don't know how we're going to be able to find this thing.
Alright. It's at this point I'll go ahead and pop back to normal. There's only one real connection between both of these. Bags of holding. And the scent of that, whatever it is, being strong around both bags. So unless it's either something connected to the astral plane that these are enchanted with, or it could be something else. After all, the scent was strong coming off of that sword and shield as well.
So that would make sense if she was fighting back. Was there anybody? Was it something inside the bag that came out somehow? Is that even possible?
If I was able to change shape again, I'd take another sniff, but I'm too warm from that now.
I kind of like stomp back upstairs to see if I can catch Tarv and shit, I'm forgetting her name now again. Lysel's buddy. What was it? Merimal or something like that.
Marimal?
I don't know.
McGiradell?
McGiradell, thank you.
Marmalade.
McGiradell, you didn't happen to have a bag of holding, would you?
Yeah, no, I have one.
Any chance, did you and Lizelle visit anywhere recently in your travels that she might have put something a little bit more on the unique side into her bag? I don't know. A creature, maybe. An unusual object that you all found.
No, not that I can think of. For the most part, we're just acting as guards for the merchants traveling around, holding off goblin, bugbear, the occasional orc attack out in the woods between towns. It's pretty quiet around here for the most part. We don't really find much unusual to-dos.
Aside from something is managing to attack people and then just disappear.
It's the first time I've encountered anything like this.
Have you picked up...
possibly a could potentially be a spirit of some kind? I'm not sure though.
Out of curiosity, did you and your comrade pick up your bags at the same place?
There's only a couple of shops in town that sell bags of holding, as far as I know. Hold up, let me actually look through the buildings in town.
Uh-huh.
I think that's a bit of a dead end, though, with the way he's saying that, unfortunately, but...
I don't know anymore. That it's the
Yeah.
only connection I've got to try and think of.
Either they put something into their bags and that thing came out.
Uh-huh, either that or there's some...
The bags themselves were made holding something.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. Did she add anything new recently within the past week or so? Week or 2 weeks, maybe even, to her bag?
That was the wrong emoji.
We're trying here.
I mean, it kind of feels like it works anyway.
Yes, if she added anything in the last week?
Week or 2 weeks or so, yeah.
I mean,
I'm grasping at straws here.
not that I can think of.
Maybe it's something that feeds off of that kind of magic? What kind of magic is it for a bag of that? It's a conjuration.
Conjuration, yeah.
Are there any creatures that feed off of conjuration?
Oh, I think your idea about something connected to coming out of the bag. If it was something connected to the astral plane, maybe it's using them as some sort of doorway or something.
That's what I'm thinking too.
The question is, how do we deal with something like that? Aside from maybe trying to camp out and see if we can stop an attack in the process.
Yeah, but how many bag of holdings are there in this city?
I just thought of a question. When I was sniffing about for the scents, like the scent of the adventure, did the scent of the adventure lead to the bag of holding?
It was all over the room.
But not leading into the bag of holding, like they were being dragged into something.
Can't really smell into the void. The bag of holding has the adventurer's scent. They carry the fucking thing on a daily basis.
I get that. Okay. That was just a thought.
I just reach my hand into the bag. I know we already dumped everything out, but I'm just gonna go ahead and do it out of frustration. Just like fish my hand around there and see if I can find anything to grab onto and pull out.
Nothing. Nothing comes out. There's nothing in the bag.
I'm out of ideas. I'm sorry, guys. This
I
has
mean-
stopped me completely.
Well, I have an idea,
mean-
but I'm not sure how actually helpful it is at the moment.
Probably more helpful than me and Fenhorn are being right now.
Well, we know the first one was a merchant, but the second victim was an adventurer. Perhaps if we, I don't know. I was thinking that if there was some link between a second victim and whatever this creature is going for, it might start coming for adventurers more. We could see if we could get her companion to camp out with us for the night, see if it pops out of one of our bags. Or pops into the room looking for one of our bags.
I guess that's the best idea I've got.
I mean, aren't there 2 other adventurers here, though? They probably have bags of holding as well.
All them sticking around this spot should hopefully lead to something. And if not, maybe we can get some effort started to gather up a bunch of bags of holding, see what might be happening with them.
Well, I'll tell you what. You got the better chance of talking nicely to people. I'll ask the Reeve if we can stay on guard here with the adventurers. If I can stay on guard here with the adventurers, at least. We suspect maybe something to do with their bags of holding, and I doubt they're going to want to give those up so willingly. So if we can stay here in the building at the very least, maybe a chance that if something happens, one of us can react fast enough. Most likely would happen... No, because, wait, it doesn't matter if it's day or night. The old man got attacked early in the day, didn't he?
And now he was
He was
He's
at the
been-
bed.
yeah, he'd been headed to bed
Each,
and
each time was at night.
No, fair point. So, I mean,
But
even
wait,
so,
I
I can
just thought-
stay here for the
Just thought of
night.
something. There was no wailing when Arlen disappeared, was there?
No.
But Arlen didn't fight back, though, too.
There's no wailing.
if what I'm thinking is correct, her companion said that when she heard the wailing, she couldn't come in to help. Maybe you're right. It is because it was fought back against it that it decided it needed to use some special ability that it had.
Cause fear or frozen for fear or something like that. I don't know. You go ahead and see if there's any vendors in the area that sell bags of holdings and how many they might have sold throughout the years. Maybe that can give us some idea of who to keep track of.
Feel like that's given we were told that most of the merchants of the city use them. I don't think looking for a distributor for an exact number is going to do a lot for us.
And that's my concern, is we start looking at one place and this thing attacks another.
How many bag of holdings are there in the city?
Exactly.
Probably hundreds.
Yes,
Probably,
that's my problem.
Probably at least like 200 to 300.
So, it doesn't do us much good to be just staring down this hallway right here, and the attack happens on the other side of the city. That's my problem with us thinking that it's somehow the bags of holding itself.
Well, at this point, if you're right, there's not much better of a plan of action that I really can think of, and if we're wrong, then
If it's drawn to the bags of holding like you suggest, Maybe we can grab Fenhorn's bag of holding, open it, and just sit around waiting for it to feed off of it or something? I don't know.
Well, if you have a better plan, that is roughly what I was thinking. We'd camp out here with the adventurers, put all the bag of holding in one room, and if it maybe went for one of them next for whatever reason, we'd be able to figure it out and hopefully kill the thing.
Hang on a moment here. If we're gonna plan on an attack, let me see something. Do I have... Boop, 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 boop. Huh. Oh, nope, that's not it. Nope, 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 nope.
I'm not sure about this plan anyway, just because...
Oh, I'm looking for feigned death. That's what I'm looking for. And no.
Just because there was previously a pretty good gap between the attacks, a week and a half. And without being able to get more information about this creature and why it's doing what it's doing, it's going to be difficult to determine where it would strike next, as you say. But also win.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have anything that could help us try to lure this thing out, other than... Well, let me see here. I can hit us with some invisibility. Oh, wait! I do have disguise self. Hey, I can turn one of us into an old person. I mean, that's been the common denominator so far.
Perhaps it's going after the older people because they think it
Well,
thinks that
that's-
they'd be easier targets.
That's my thought, is the old man wasn't necessarily asleep, whereas this adventurer possibly was caught a little bit off guard being asleep, but still managed to fight back. Disguise yourself as an elderly, decrepit person with disguise self, and open up a bag of holding and pray for the best, is about the most I can give you. But I'll need a night to prepare for that, and I hate to think of another attack happening between now and then, but I can't think of anything else for us to do.
Perhaps we take the middle road. We set up just in case this thing pops out of one of the nearby bags, or pops in to get one of the nearby bags, and you prep that spell for sooner in the future if it doesn't attack tonight.
Well, that means that we're gonna have to take a nap, though. And only one of us is gonna be up then.
When people do it at night, that's typically considered just sleeping, but you know. Same as any watch, we can take shifts.
Fair point there. Alright, let's give it a try. At the very least, we can maybe help Fenhorn along. We have that bag of holding right there. Although, the other bag of holding, the creature never visited again, as far as we're aware. At least through the same bag. We asked that we can stay here in this room, maybe? You're the face, so you have to go do that, Tarb. I keep slaughtering your name. Sorry about that. But this is the best idea we can come up with, and at the very least, it's the only thing I can think of that is putting all the pieces together that we do have of some sort of consistency. Both the victims were in their 80s.
No, well, it was
Both
Both the
the
victims
70s.
were 70s and 80s. Both the victims were asleep, or, well, it was late at night, and both the victims had open, or at least what we found, open bags of holding. Put all of that together, that's, if we duplicate that, maybe we'll get lucky.
All right. I'll go downstairs, Harden. And I'm just gonna be talking to the clerk. Pardon me. Was wondering if for the investigation we might be able to camp out upstairs for the night.
I have to go ask the Reeve, but give me a second.
Of course.
Heads over. Comes back a couple minutes later. I mean, yeah, no, if you're looking to like camp out the upstairs floor, I mean the residents are gonna probably be in their rooms. The door's locked, but you're free to come and go as you need.
All right.
As long as it'll help figure out what's going on.
Well, we hope it will. Thank you. And I'll go back up, let everyone know that we're good to spend the night. We should probably go back over to the inn and either grab our stuff or pay for another night and leave our stuff there. And then
Honestly-
come back and get ready for this.
Honestly, we
Or,
could probably leave our stuff there, but bring
Sneak
any
out.
bags of holding you might have with you. I'd hate to leave it there and somebody else get hurt because of our bag of holding. So, I'll head back over. And, Fenhorn, do you have your bag of holding on you?
Yep.
Okay, good. Just making sure. And, I'll fork over the extra, 8 gold for the night there.
Okay.
Wait, 8 gold? No.
6.
6, thank you.
No.
No,
4.
Yeah.
4.
We go down to 2?
Gold
No.
for each.
No.
One gold each, yes. Okay, there we go. Sorry.
0, -2, -4. No.
Oh, wait. It's
No,
only
just making
3
a
of us.
pattern
What,
here.
what are we doing here? Okay.
No, 4 gold.
4 gold? It's only 3 of us.
2 rooms.
Oh, two gold. Yeah, 2 gold.
Right. My gosh, we are really bad at
Wow. You know what? Eventually we'll hit the right fucking number.
Do I hear 1
It
gold?
is after midnight, so yes.
Oh.
5 copper.
Nope.
All right.
Anyway.
Anyways, and then I head back over and plop myself down and start trying to get a bit of rest ready for myself. Anyways.
Alright, everyone go ahead and place yourselves on the board.
All
Tarb will
right.
volunteer for first watch.
Okay.
All right, and I'll be right here.
Are you... See...
Kind of like just leaning up against the wall a little bit. Check underneath the bed. Just make sure there's no monsters underneath the bed.
That would be hilarious if it's just waiting there the whole time for us. Just watching us discuss all of this and be like, he, they didn't look under the bed.
When I do that?
Is there anything under the bed, Silent?
When I do that, make me a perception check.
All right, no problem.
No, there's
Oh my
nothing.
God.
There's nothing under the bed.
Hey guys, I found a needle under the bed.
Right, anyway.
Alright,
Oh wait, no, that's a bug.
Tarb is on first watch. Who's on second watch?
I'll take second watch, I guess.
Alright, and then Fenhorn is on third.
Yep, which will allow me to get a full rest and recharge my wild shapes.
Alright. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, Fenhorn, Uflu, you guys are leaned up against the walls. Resting your eyes, eventually drifting off into sleep. Tarv, you are sitting there, keeping watch. Keeping your eyes peeled for anything out of the ordinary. I need you to make me a perception check.
Let me check one feature thing first. Alright, no, it doesn't help at all. Alright. I'm going to inspiration that.
Reroll or
Reroll.
16?
16. Way better.
Okay. Great. Alright, Tarv, you're keeping your eyes open, but you're not really sure what you're looking for. Dan,
Oh.
I need your guess right now.
I don't know, honestly. The best I can give you is some sort of weird version of a banshee. That's the best I can give you.
It is not a banshee.
Yeah, I know,
Or a
but
banshee
that's
variant.
I'm not as experienced in D&D, so I have no idea.
No,
So,
That's fair.
that's
So-
fair, and I will say you were at the point that Taylor and I were sitting there in DMs talking, and it was like if he knew what this creature was, he would have already guessed it.
yeah, no,
Because
I-
you hit every keynote of this creature in your deduction. Except for knowing what creature it is.
yeah, no, I have no clue what this creature is.
Okay.
I'm yeah.
just gonna go ahead and say this because it's you already got your roll result. You were attempting to beat a 24 stealth.
Woof.
Eesh.
It is a +9 stealth.
Wow.
In a open lit room, I have a lamp.
Yeah, because there are shadows.
Alright. It's sticking to the edges of the room.
It
Is it
So-
this thing I found here a fletchling?
no,
No, that's
No.
that's a Pokemon.
that's Pokemon. Yeah.
No, something else I found while I was just like,
No, this
give me
thing.
some sort of
this-
clue as to what it might be.
This thing has both Shadow Step and Amorphous.
Yep, that's fair enough. I figured it would have the proper things to make a nice ambush. But,
Yeah.
you know, I had to use my perception because, like,
Yep.
what other role is going to be that important for the inspiration?
Possibly a grapple check.
No. Yeah.
So you're keeping a look over the room, but you fail to notice the edge flap of Fenhorn's bag of holding flick open, and this shadow escape out from it. Slithering out of the bag of holding until it is too late to
Oh, jeez.
react.
Well, that's a scary as shit looking monster.
I will introduce you all to this creature before combat begins with a
Why,
surprise
thank you very much.
with a surprise round.
Yeah, figures.
This is the Bagman. It is mentioned in a single source book as an urban legend of a creature that lives in the space between spaces, the extra-dimensional space that all bags of holding are connected to, this odd, jumbled demiplane. It was originally... Bagmen are originally people who entered bags of holding and became lost, unable to escape, eventually twisted and changed by this place they found themselves.
Genuinely, I was thinking about crawling into a bag of holding just to see if maybe something was hiding in it.
This is literally what you would have become, because as far as people know, there is no way back out.
Unless somebody grabs you.
That's why I reached in, hoping to just grab whatever the hell it was that was hiding in there.
But
that didn't happen.
the Bagman is, according to the urban legend of the Bagman, it is a creature that didn't make it back to the material world, will find itself slowly twisted into a new Bagman, destined to the same nightly ritual of obsessively trying to find their way back to where they came from. If they exit a bag of holding and do not find themselves home, they will grab the nearest creature to them and try to drag them back into the bag of holding with them.
Well, Jake, it's been nice knowing you.
Fuck!
It does notice you, awake and alert, Tarv. It is still gonna get its full surprise round, but Fenhorn and Uflu,
Yep.
you are awoken sharply by this wretched wailing in your ears. Just echoing with isolation and despair.
What a shit!
Feeling to be woken up to. Ah, it's like a bad dream.
Now, it
It's real.
It does not matter for any of you, but it is a range of 120 feet, and I need all of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh joy.
Now I need to actually check something. Let me... nobody was within 10 feet of me. That's unfortunate.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I can add on my Flash of Genius onto that,
Okay.
which will bring that up to... It's not going to be enough, is it? 14.
It is a DC 16. Tarv saves. Let me go switch the music over here.
Actually, I just have to point out that my save was actually an 18
That's
because
fine.
of Aura of Protection.
You still succeeded.
Yeah. Also, unfortunately, it would not have helped either of you to be within range of my aura, so... Doesn't matter. That, you know, we spread out too much.
You did. Let me find a good icon for this.
Frightened, I'm assuming?
For the next minute, Fenhorn and Uflu, you are frightened. You can At the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw.
Okey-doke.
But for the duration of the condition, you cannot move closer to the Bagman.
Do we
Because
have,
they wanted to so much.
Do we have disadvantages on attacks on the Bagman?
You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is within line of sight. Which it is.
Okay.
It's in the room with you. It is horrifying. The description: blackened claws, gangly arms, oblique and sinew-laden humanoid shape. The impossibly narrow opening of a small bag stretches wide to reveal a nightmare beyond nightmares. The legs are just as emaciated and overlong as the arms, with hooked toes to match. The head is imperceivable, enshrouded by a tangle of long, thick hair.
Like a Tangela.
From within the darkness of where the creature's face should be, two pythons of glowing white light suggest a malicious gaze.
Nothing as far as that's concerned, unfortunately.
That is just the description.
All right. Yay.
So, I think it's everyone's favorite time.
Pain.
It is not.
Initiative
It is
time.
not time for initiative because it is getting a full surprise round on you.
I'm in danger, aren't I?
Oh, very much so.
Which I will go ahead and say, if the Despondent Whale is available, it automatically uses it at the beginning of its first turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets its full turn.
Whale, whale, whale.
Taylor, why?
Because I can.
That tracks. It is going to swipe with its claw at Fenhorn. That is a 17 to hit.
Yep, AC 13.
Woof.
Alright, that is...
Boy, it sure is a good thing you can... Why?
Hold
wait.
up, shh. Shh.
It's a math.
That is 14 slashing damage. And you are grappled.
Oh, joy!
It is then going to make a bite attack against you.
Mm-hmm.
It does have grapplers, so it has advantage.
I was afraid of that.
That's a 15 roll, so a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 10. Oh, God. I just max rolled. I'm so sorry. That is 25 piercing damage.
I am so glad I rolled so high for health.
I am going to do one thing on your tokens here. Wait. Why did that not work? Why? Oh, you didn't tie your token to your character?
Mm.
I'm... Yeah, works for Tarb, but not for the two of you. Tying HP to your token. Uflu is at 6. Yeah, they didn't tie their...
I don't even know how to do stuff like that.
It should happen automatically. It's weird that it didn't.
Ah, there we go. Does that help?
Let me see. No. It's fine. I'm just doing it manually, and then you guys can keep updating the token HP bar.
So we all know where everyone's at.
Yeah.
Which I should point out, I can't see either of the other ones.
Huh. I can't see yours.
That's fine. It's mostly for people watching.
That's fair. That's fair.
I also need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. That is a failure. Fenhorn.
I don't know if it... Yeah, probably not.
You suffer a level of exhaustion.
Oh, God. Jeez, this thing has already knocked out one of our party members.
Well, its combat is interesting, as you'll see in a minute. And just, for tracking... Whoops. I will go ahead and mark your hard timer.
Great!
And then it is going to make a claw attack against you.
This thing gets 3 attacks?
2 claw attacks and a bite. That is a 16 roll. That is a 25 to hit.
I'm unconscious.
No, I haven't rolled damage.
Oh. Sorry. Yeah, 25 hits. But you said...
I said 25 to hit.
I misheard.
6 plus 5 is 11 slashing, and you are still grappled.
I'm at 13 health, gentlemen.
I will say,
there's not much we can do.
It can grapple large or smaller targets.
And I is small.
At this point, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, that's a shit initiative.
God dang it. Do it again.
Oh, well.
Not as bad as I could have gotten.
Okay. Other direction. Well,
this is unfortunate.
Fenhorn, did you update your, HP?
I did.
Oh, I have to update your token? That's fine. That's fine. I'll do that.
I got it.
Oh, you're able to do it?
Yeah, I didn't know I had to do it directly from the token itself. There.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not... I don't know why it's not tied. But, yeah, it's not tied for some reason. I can't actually, like, just make it your HP bar. You are up first. You are currently... You were woken up. This thing screamed in your face. It was absolutely fucking horrifying. And then it beat the living fuck out of you. And
I'm still frightened, so I probably have to do a wisdom save first.
No, you do that at the end of your turn. You are currently grappled, though.
Okay.
You have anything that can push it?
He is grappled.
In other words,
if he pushed it, it would just pull him with it.
No. As far as I'm aware, force movement of the grappler also breaks grapples.
He would need to break the grapple with a escape check.
And I'm not really able to do too many other actions due to frighten, right?
You can attack, but it's at disadvantage. You got any
Oh,
spells?
no, it would break a grapple if he can force movement.
You got Thunderwave?
His
Nope.
his speed is set to 0.
And it's removed if he's no longer within reach of them.
Yes. Which is weird. I feel like it should probably just drag them, but whatever. That is fine. If he can force this thing to move, all the better for him.
And unfortunately, I don't have any spells prepared for that. So, yeah.
Well,
is-
do what you can. Maybe heal yourself. Probably try not to die.
Or break the grapple.
I feel like he might have a larger chance of success with the healing, to be honest.
Yeah,
Then again, he might not be able to heal enough for it to matter, so...
that's no matter what. Unfortunately, I think Fenhorn's going down this turn.
I don't have a lot of strength unless I wild shape into something.
And we lost all your wild shapes due to slightly poor planning on our part.
Oh, what do you mean our part? This was entirely a self-inflicted decision.
Yeah, there's really not much I can do. What type of check is it for a to break out the grapple?
Strength,
Wait, hold on.
Strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics.
19.
That was a strength save. Which means, if I look at Fenhorn here, because it was supposed to be athletics check, not a strength save. His athletics is actually 3 better. That is enough at a 22 to break the grapple.
Okay.
Run out of the room and hope that doesn't hit you.
I mean, I've only got like a movement because I'm pretty sure the breaking the grapple is an action, right?
Right.
Yes.
So I can't really dash or anything.
You could still move. You'd take
Yeah,
an opportunity attack, but...
You're going to take an opportunity attack, but at the very least you can try to get away from the damn thing.
Boop.
Alright, it is going to make an opportunity attack.
I know.
He's going to swing out with its claw. Oh, wait. You have disadvantage on this check.
That's okay. It's
But
still passed.
It still passes, yeah, because of natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's an natural 18 that hits, because it's plus 9 to hit. That is...
Wait, I have to, check something real fast before you see if that actually hits. What are the conditions where I can use this? Okay, so when he got to the point where he would have gone to move out of its reach, he would have been next to me, right?
Yes.
I'm going to use my reaction to give the thing disadvantage with my protection fighting style.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll help, but I mean, it's what I can do.
It did help. It rolled a 15 to hit, so it's only a 24. Instead of a 27.
Nah, it doesn't really help.
Well, sorry, Jacob, I tried.
That is 10 slashing damage in your grappled.
So he doesn't make it away.
He gets to
Well,
right.
he'd
He
get
gets to right
stuck,
there.
yeah.
And I'll be completely honest. This is what I was expecting to happen in this combat. The Bagman is going to use egress. Using its claw as a blade that can cut through time and space, the Bagman creates a magical portal that functions in one of two ways. If the portal is created while the Bagman is in the space between spaces, and I'm going to need Taylor and Dan to get ready.
Oh boy.
You are going to be on a 15-second timer when I finish reading this to tell me what you do.
Oh boy.
A real-life 15-second timer. If the portal is created while the Bagman is in the space between spaces, the realm to which all bags of holding are connected, it leads to a random bag of holding anywhere in the multiverse, and its dimensions are determined by the largest opening of that bag. If the portal is created while the Bagman is anywhere else, it leads to the space between spaces and must be touching a bag of holding. The portal appears in the bag's largest opening. In either case, the portal will remain active for 10 seconds after the Bagman passes through it, after which it is permanently sealed. Your timer starts now. The Bagman... Well, I will say this before your timer starts. The Bagman currently grappling Fenhorn dives back into the bag of holding under its feet. There is a portal open.
I'm gonna gore the bag of holding with my horns.
I was gonna say I'm going to try to shoot the bag of holding. But you need to do slashing damage to it, correct?
Or piercing.
Or pierce. Okay, I can do piercing. That was going to be my plan anyways, actually, honestly, was to try to stop it from being able to use the bag of holdings.
Well, you aren't gonna... You don't have a reaction to stop it from using the bag of holding. This is your reaction. And I'll restart your timer. This is your reaction after watching it re-enter the bag of holding.
Right, but if you can rip a bag of holding, everything in it comes out. I'm hoping that includes the Bagman.
It is not...
That was my train of thought.
It is not entering the bag of holding, it is entering the space between spaces.
Oh.
I'd like to point out that you said it opened a portal in the bag itself and ran into it.
It
Yes.
opens a portal in the largest opening, which the dimensions are determined by the largest opening of the bag. But, very specifically, the portal... blah, 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 blah. If the portal is created while the Bagman is anywhere else, it leads to the space between spaces, and must be touching a bag of holding. It is creating a portal from the bag of holding to the space between spaces. Just use it. You watch as the Bagman reaches out its claw and rips a rend in time and space.
Okay, so I misunderstood what
at
was
the bag of holding as a junction, and slips through it.
Okay, Tarv is gonna grab him.
I can't move any closer, so
have,
all I can do
you
is...
have a 10-second period, so roughly a round and a half.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
all I can try to do is, like, shoot some magic missiles at him or something. That's about it.
Tarv is going to run up to the portal, reach in, grab Fenhorn, and try and pull Fenhorn away from the thing. That is exactly what he would do in that case.
Okay, reaching in, you don't feel anything. Uflu.
Wait, if I can't see him... Wait. I can't see him, correct?
You cannot see him.
Okay. Dive through the bag. Screw it. This is a one-shot.
Yeah, if I reach in and I can't see anything, I'm jumping in after them.
Okay, as you both dive through this portal, you find yourselves in this strange, almost repetitive world. This endless space that just seems to stretch on with this almost uncanny feel to it. Rooms lead to hallways, lead to rooms. A short ways in, you find an injured but alive and conscious Fenhorn. Fenhorn, after you were dragged in, the Bagman dragged you a short ways in, dropping you and wandering off into this maze of corridors. Seconds later, you see through this shrinking portal, Tarb and Uflu dive through as the portal behind you all closes, and you find yourselves now in this endless maze of very repetitive, bland rooms. The best way I can describe it is it's like a fucking interdimensional back rooms.
Mm-hmm.
As you begin to search for a way out. And that is where the one shot will end.